Yeah, Archive sent this to me. So apparently a big thing on Bilibili has been taking YouTube videos and AI generating a Chinese translation for Bilibili. So they've been doing that for me recently.
了一个挺酷的 alpha 男性，我想和你们分享一些他的智慧。万一你们谁恰好是
Now, believe it or not, I did not learn how to speak Chinese. This is not actually me saying those things. That's AI. And based on the one comment I can read without having an account, this guy liked it. So man, I'll start learning Chinese. There's a whole new market out there. This was the alpha video, so even the alphas
这个
dubbed
弱小又不
in
懂什么是
Chinese.
真正男人的傻瓜呢？
软弱的男人每隔15到20分钟就往厕所跑，他们会有点紧张，他们得去拉屎，他们得去撒尿。当你走进公共厕所，看到一个男的正在拉屎。
But is it accurate? I have no fucking clue if it's accurate or not. I have no idea. Not just a robot voice either, it sounds like you. Yeah, the AI dubs are getting really good. They're getting very good. You're going to sue them. Are you kidding me, man? Do you know nothing about copyright law in China? I would get nowhere. What the fuck? Even if I wanted to. Fight AI with AI. Use ChatGPT to translate to Chinese yourself. What I didn't check is if this whole channel is just my videos in Chinese. Let me see. No, it's a wide array of content, it seems. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, these channels are called movers. Is that right? That's the
对
terminology.
不起，就没再用过拉臭臭这种词了。我是拉屎，我就是这么干的。也许这家伙一直在那里用屁股放些没响声的小屁，所以他才管那叫拉臭臭。但一个真正的男人可不是那样的。而且，到底谁他妈会每隔15分钟就去一趟？
Hey man, he's kind of spitting. Chinese Charlie kind of going in right now. Find Chinese Markiplier. I don't even know how I would. I only found this because Archive linked it. I don't even know how I'd search for Markiplier on here, but I bet they have Markiplier dubbed in Chinese. Let's see Markiplier talking about Iron Lung, maybe? Let's try that. No, this is his Iron Lung video in general. Oh no, here's an Iron Lung trailer. They just haven't got his more recent Iron Lung content.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I'm very tired. I'm gonna go into the ocean.
What the fuck? He doesn't get a cool Chinese AI voice dub? They not respect him out there? What the hell?
See that question in your eyes? Alone in the...
Yeah, they don't. they don't have any AI clones of him. Yeah, let's just try Markiplier in general. Maybe it's more of a newer thing. Yeah, let's try this one. This one's brand new. Oh, this is his stream.
Hi.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to the stream.
I don't even know what he's saying. It's not in Chinese. There we go. That's the kitten caboodle. Here's the Oreo sweatshirt.
Can you believe there's actually a chance?
Ew. English.
毫无疑问，男人最普遍的自卑来源就是阴茎的大小。人们非常看重你那活的尺寸。毫无疑问，你也听过有人把小阴茎当作脏话来骂人，但很少有人知道，这其实是一种医学诊断，在某些情况下还是一种令人衰弱的疾病。
That's kind of what I was thinking overall there. That's a pretty fucking solid point, honestly. Can't believe you learned Mandarin. I know, it wasn't easy. God bless the Rosetta Stone. They tried to scramble my shit at the Tower of Babylon. Wasn't good enough. This one seems to have done well. Oh, this is about the world's smallest penis. This one did well. That's just pictures of stone wiener.
当我说起好莱坞时
Much better.
你最近首先想到的是什么？可能不再是电影了。我有一种直觉，你可能立刻联想到的是邪恶，或者是那些牵扯进许多烂事的非常非常糟糕的人。因为好莱坞现在看起来就像个大粪坑，里面全是些真正的混蛋，你知道的，他们干过一些非常恶心的破事儿。
Imagine you become a national sensation because of the AI dubs. I don't believe that. I think what's more likely is eventually one of these channels AI dubs my shit into being like heinous, truly heinous, to the point where all of China I am viewed as like the ultimate villain, like fucking Lelouch in Code Geass. I think that's far more likely to happen. How do you know that this isn't it? I guess I don't. I can only go by that one comment with the guy smiling, and then the other one where a guy dropped the stone penis picture. To me, that seems positive. This channel actually has 14,000 videos they're uploading like every 10 minutes. Oh, this is the same one I was just on. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, wait, you're right. They actually uploaded 2 more videos since the last time I checked it a couple minutes ago. Oh my god.
你能相信这周末坦帕竟然有可能下雪吗？外面非常冷，这就是为什么我穿着这件奥利奥毛衣。这是我父母送给我的圣诞礼物。我刚看了铁肺，这是来自 Markiplier 的一个心血之作。
It's so true, man. That's what I always say about Mark, to be honest. Who else do they auto-dub into Chinese? Oh, hey, they got the AI one. They stay on top of shit.
哦嚯，他来敲我们的门啦！好莱坞那些来讨糖吃的捣蛋鬼们，带着他们的 AI 作品登场了。现在达伦·阿伦诺夫斯基这位世界知名导演，我敢肯定你至少熟悉他的一些作品。
I wouldn't have gone that far. I think we could have done without the slurs, but whatever. I don't remember saying all that. Man, this channel actually does upload infinite videos, huh? Try XQC, he must sound wild. Oh, do they have XQC on here, you think? You think this channel does XQC?
Hello, the consciousness...
Nope. English, cringe. Maybe this one?
You have all the...
Come on, show some respect. Give this man an AI-generated Mandarin dub. This is sad. If I was XQC, I'd be pissed. Oh, this looks like it'll be dubbed.
There it is.
Nope. What the fuck? Is it just me they AI dub?
We already got some dough ready.
God. Jiminy Christmas! Where are my fellow Mandarin-speaking brothers in here? Let me go to this channel and let me see. Because this one seems to be the main one that's doing the AI dub. He's already uploaded 2 new videos in the last 4 minutes. Is this sort by newest here? Okay. Let me see who I see. That Phil Spencer?
游戏行业正处于重大变革之中，主机生命周与 RAM 短向未来的更新软件惊人特性，你一定会想看到。最后的稍后我们将讨论那个避而不谈的主要问题，也就是
Colt Eastwood? I'm not super familiar. I think if it's not this channel, it's not going to be AI dubbed. That's my guess. Based on our very limited amount of searching here. What's crazy is I think all of these are still uploaded within that last 2 days, yeah. February 3rd, that's crazy. Epstein files, baby.
从这里开始，情况只会变得越来越糟。我们要继续深入研究目前这300万份文件。我们主要讨论了亿万富翁们如何谎称与爱泼斯坦的关系，或者如何在草案中遭到敲诈，最终导致婚姻破裂。我们谈到了 Howard Lutnick， 他是如何谎称没见过爱泼斯坦的，尽管他现在依然否认这一点。我们也谈到了一些针对特朗普和比尔·克林顿的可怕指控，尽管我们明确表示这些内容尚未经证实。现在有些人对这些文件的公开做出了回应，比如埃隆·马斯克，他说没有人比他更努力地争取全面公开爱泼斯坦文件。
Hey, it's doing well over here on Bilibili. He's keeping China up to date on the Epstein files as well. Ugh, I need to have an account to scroll more. Let him know worldwide. Yeah, no, he's Chinese CoffeeZilla. He's cooking actually. He's cooking. Oh, the AI old people one's here too. They're gonna be dubbed in Chinese, right?
31岁的男人依然用老派的方式朝着云朵挥舞拳头。这儿有一个暖心的故事。 跟我一起感叹一下 YouTube 内容目前被 AI 支配的现状吧。
完全都是错误的。
去他妈的爷爷吧！你可
Okay, calm down. Jesus Christ. Charlie in Chinese is a little too aggressive. No Chinese Drew Gooden makes me sad. I think it's just a matter of time. This experiment seems to be going very well for this channel, so I think it's something you're going to see for every YouTuber and streamer pretty soon here. It looks like I was just part of its initial wave. They are literally uploading every couple of minutes. Make a video addressing your new Chinese fans on Bilibili. That's a great idea. Ni hao. Go crazy. iShowSpeed actually has his own Bilibili account that's very popular. Oh, I bet. iShowSpeed makes a lot of sense, though. He literally does unlimited international content. Like, that makes sense. I totally get that. You know, YouTube videos have the auto-translation dubs now, right? I've seen it a couple of times. I don't know if it's a feature that's fully rolled out or not, but I have seen it a couple of times. Oh, can you imagine, though? If for some reason Chinese Charlie takes off over there and there's just the cheeky plugs in there, a bunch of people in China ordering cheeky. Granted, that'd be like $40 on shipping since we make it in America, but god damn it, would they get some great soap. Make a cheeky collab with Tubi Hero X and Link Click. I actually love both of those, so I'd be super open to that. Both of those shows slap. When I was younger, I was really into magic tricks. I bought a bunch of DVDs. I was really digging my teeth in performing magic for friends and family. And by that I mean mainly just family, and like I did a couple tricks at school once or twice. No one was impressed and I felt really bad about myself. But I used to love magic a lot. I even made a video like 6 years ago about a magic trick I invented to get a girl's number, because it'd be a part of the trick. Banger trick, by the way. Absolutely worthless for anything romantic, because even though maybe she likes the trick, every time I ever did it, which I think it was only, only once, I had no good follow-up to it, so it kind of just fizzled and died anyway. But I invented a magic trick with a goal in mind, and you could say it accomplished that goal to a certain extent. Point is, I used to love magic. I haven't done it in over a decade, but we brought out a very talented magician named Jeff Black to teach me some tricks to get me prepped for some street magic, which is something I always wanted to do but was way too shy when I was younger. So Jeff Black came down and he brought Ben and Simon Black, and we had a whole crew of magicians teaching us magic for a crazy day around Tampa, blowing people's minds. I was going to get in there and fucking mind freak them until their brains leaked out their ears. Hey, so I'm back in the magic mood. So I brought out a real magician to reawaken my Sharingan. We got Jeff Black here.
Well, we're going to start off super fun and easy. Go ahead and pull out any card you like. Let's take a look at this one.
Here, Matt is my assistant here.
Yeah, show it to the camera, show it to Matt. Mm-hmm. And once you got that, go ahead and lift off about half the deck. Put it on the table. Put your card on top. We'll lose it in there. And then we'll say the magic words. Moist friendship.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it makes it so that one card invisibly comes out, turns over, and goes back in. And that should be your 5 of diamonds.
Nope.
No.
He's washed.
Okay, well, that is actually an indicator card that indicates this is going super bad. But it also means that, you know, I guess a magician normally would get the card there. But we're not going to just do magic. So I'll tell you what, we'll use the indicator card to count 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And what was the card you picked?
It was the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, so a cheater might be able to get the Queen of Hearts right there, 5 cards away, but a magician would actually find the aces at the same time.
Okay. That'll work.
So,
wow.
That, you know, it has a lot of moments, great impact, and it's quite a great trick to begin with. So
and just to be clear, this one you're okay with the audience learning too?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the first tricks I really got into, and I'm happy to share it.
Being learned around the world.
Yeah. So you can get your cards out, and we'll grab the aces and the 5, or any 5 you want.
We'll do the 5 of spades here.
Fantastic. We'll grab the other aces. Where's the Ace of Hearts? Oh, thank you, sir. Good eye.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Eagle Eye Matt. Okay, we're going to do a face-up 5 and the 4 aces, and those go on the bottom of the deck. All right, there's our setup.
Mm-hmm.
And now you just need to not show the 5 when you spread the cards to let them choose any card they want. So you just spread like the top view, right? They can pick out any card. Doesn't particularly matter. I like to let them cut because it just feels more fair, but you could have them put it back however you like. But now we're going to put their card on top of our setup.
The key cards.
The key cards,
yes,
precisely. Yeah. 100% uses that key card technique. You know, the 5, you're going to get that wrong. It's all presentation, of course. And then you just count the 4. Those are the aces, and that will always be their card. Oh, their card. So, I mean, I'm sure you got it already. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I think I got that.
Awesome.
So it's already set up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, Matt, choose a card. Fucking big oaf. This is how
He does not treat his assistant well.
This is how I'll treat all the people during Street Magic.
You got that?
Yeah.
All
right.
Take half the deck now, you filthy animal.
I take half the deck?
Yeah.
I'll take half the deck.
All right, slap that shit on. No. Matt, you cut a deck. Mm-hmm.
First time cutting.
So now, that card invisibly comes over here, turns itself over, and there's your 5 of spades.
You fucking idiot.
What are you trying to say? Is that not your 5 of spades?
Not mine.
Oh, well, that's because real magic counts 5 times. I forgot the
script. Oh yeah, we'll work on the
Holy
script.
shit, that's my card.
Yeah, and you know what else? I also got all the aces. Woo, bastard.
Incredible. I
First
think
try.
you could go far in this.
So I just...
You would be really upset about getting that wrong.
I would be very mad.
Like,
just like
beside
fucking
yourself.
freaking out like, what the fuck?
not again!
Shit! Stupid!
Castle's gonna kick me out.
Yeah, I could go ballistic.
People know about the Magic Castle, right? It's not a secret?
It's world famous, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
All right.
And this trick is called Fantastic 5.
Alright. Beautiful, busty assistant has
hello.
brought you someone.
Oh,
Please.
well then.
Step in.
I don't have any sexy attire, but I can do it.
No, that's not, I'm the sexy assistant. You're just someone from the street.
Yeah.
What brings you out here?
The street.
All right, we'll pick a card.
I like to look at it.
Yes.
Ah, yes. A card.
Are you happy with that card?
I am. I'm very happy.
I noticed I don't get to see it.
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool.
Half the deck. Okay. Boom.
Now you can put it there. So that way you know
Okay,
everything's fair.
boom. There we go.
You remember your card?
I do.
What if I told you I went in here and I flipped your card like a pancake inside the deck?
I just saw you put it down, so that would be pretty incredible.
Would it be?
It would.
Well, then have your mind blown. Your 5 of spades.
That's not my card.
That's not your card, you say?
It's not.
Jeff's a fraud, then. I don't know what to tell you.
No shame.
Well, what if I told you that's actually the indicator card, and that means your card is actually 5 cards away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just counted 5.
Yes. That's the 5th card.
That's your card.
That is my card.
Whoa. Yeah, but it's not real magic unless you also bring out the baddest bitches in the deck.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
My best student.
That's pretty good.
You really sold it there.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I counted wrong initially, but we got there in the end.
Yeah. I didn't see any fancy handiwork, so that was pretty excellent.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You want to see
Yeah.
Yeah.
kind of slick.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
Show him something slick.
Yeah.
Just like I taught you.
I'm ready.
Come on, boss.
Oh. Yep. It's okay. I'm just here for the street. I don't have anywhere to be.
I'm just going to set it up normally.
Whoa!
Don't patronize him.
Yeah, that was, okay, that was shit. Fucking practice.
Yeah, I need to get better at flipping it over.
So for this one, this is one of my all-time favorites. I still use it, and I learned it like early on. But I think you're gonna go and pull any card you like. Show it to the camera. Show it to Matt. Once everyone's got it, do me a huge favor. Put that card face down in a face-up deck somewhere in the center. And then it's obvious at this point where the card is, but I'll tell you what, we're gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna turn a bunch of cards face up and face down randomly here. And that way, I won't even know whether your card's face up or face down or where it is unless, well, I mean, obviously you can see the deck's face to face, back to back. But if we use magic, we can get it. What was your magic word?
Hoopla.
Hoopla. That makes it so that all the cards fix themselves except for one. What was that card you had again?
That was the Queen of Spades.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I like that.
So this is a classic trick called Triumph. What's great about this is in the hands, and it's great for beginners and very strong still. So the way it works, going to pull out a card, of course.
Okay.
And you put it back face down. Okay, so this is where the deception really comes in. We're gonna spread over. You might want to try this just to start getting some practice with it.
Okay, I'll just.
It's very deceptive. Yeah.
So I'll just turn over a
Perfect.
random card.
Yes. And you're gonna spread over like a chunk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you can flip them all face down. And then now here's the tricky part. It's not that bad, but it's tricky because you're gonna spread like. You don't want to get too close to the selected card, or that's gonna mess you up. I'll show you what happens if you do that. So. Okay. Maybe do like around like halfway to that card and flip over that whole packet. Yes, just like that. Perfect. And then you're going to spread past their card. You're going to spread a little further every time. And then once you get a little good distance past their cards, grab another chunk like that, like the whole thing. Yeah, flip it all over. We're just going to repeat that maybe 1 or 2 more times. Go a little bit further again. And then when you're on your last time, leave it a little bit like messy like this. They can see face up and face down in the same picture. Mm-hmm. But, and then you can slowly square up and they can get that picture. And once they got that, you don't want to spread too clearly because this is the real condition of the deck. They think it's all different packets, face up and face down, but really it's half face up, half face down. All right, so now you see this natural break, as we call it. We're going to want to cut there to fix it momentarily, but first we're going to show them how messed up it is. So yeah, just like that, back to back. You can cut somewhere random, show them face to back. Perfect. And then finally, that natural break, there's a couple ways you can get to it. If you can just easily cut to it, that's great. And if not, you can actually just kind of relax and it'll naturally drop like that. Yeah.
Oh, I see that right there. That natural break in there.
That could be it. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, great. So if you're at that natural break, now we're gonna actually just like put them together like that and fix it face up. But I like to create a little misdirection in that moment.
Okay.
So I ask them, what magic word can we use? And they say hula, hoobla. And while they, that fraction of a second where they're thinking about the magic word, you just put the other half on top. Just really casual.
Okay.
And they say hoobla, right? Yeah, you spread and now it should work.
Let's see. Did I cut to the right spot?
I think you did.
I don't think I did. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
And that's the one.
That's the one. First try. Nailed it. And if you want to make it even a little bit easier, before the trick, you can start by kind of giving it a good...
cheating it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll make it really have a really clear natural break once you get to the...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here you go, Matt.
All right, Matt. Test run.
Pick one of these cards, you filthy animal.
Let me see.
Great choice, Matt.
Thank you.
I can't do it.
That was a good choice.
Woo! All right, put it back in there, face down, if you'd please.
Face down.
You tavern winch. All right.
You can see he's practicing like he's in a game.
So then, it's very easy to see what card that is. So let's make it a little more interesting, right? So let's start turning everything. Oh, I did that poorly, but let's start turning everything all face down. Get it all cattywampus. So that way we know for sure. This card's gonna get real lost in the sauce in here.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can see everything's all mixed and matched.
That's
all
fucked up.
Yeah, it's all kinds of fucked up. Now, what's your favorite word? Like, what word do you think holds true arcane energy?
Bazinga.
Bazinga. So we say bazinga. We hit it with a little bit of the secret sauce. And what do you know? Do you remember your card?
Yep. That's it. That's the one.
Oh my god.
That was fantastic, man. First try.
That was really good.
Now,
that was really good. I like making them say bazinga.
The one touch, which is nice about this trick when the card's face down, I like to have them name the card. You say, I'm already committed, right? What was your card? And they say King of Clubs, and then you flip it over and it's the King of Clubs. It just feels more satisfying, and if anyone forgot the card,
perfect.
Now they're caught up. Yeah.
I like that. It's nice.
If you bend your thumb a little bit and get it like on that corner, like, yeah, you're gonna give yourself more room, and then cock the deck all the way back to the crotch of your thumb, and then Yeah, boom, look at that. And then if you get your thumb tip like even more tippy, you'll create more room. It'll like clear the meat of your base of your thumb, and you'll be able to
that one just fell. Meat of your thumb crotch.
Wait, there's a word, but the flesh, but it'll let you clear this corner past your thumb.
Yeah, I just got to work on that a little bit.
It's looking good though.
It's feeling better already.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Ryan.
Hi. Set it down and come over here.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Welcome.
Hello.
So you like magic?
I love magic. I don't know if you know, I'm like the magic guy.
No, I don't. I don't know you. We're on the street.
Oh, that's true. I see.
Fucking rapscallion here. Why don't you pick a card? Actually, here, you know what? You do it face down or face up? No, I don't remember.
Oh, we do face down to start.
Okay.
Either way, it's fine though.
Hey,
Sorry, you said what?
Pick one of those cards.
This one looks like a good card.
Yeah, I hope it is.
That is a badass card.
Well, don't forget it now.
Whew. How could I?
Is that the one you picked?
Yeah, put it face down somewhere in a face-up deck.
How about there?
Well, it's very easy to see what card you picked now. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So let's make it a little interesting. Let's start mixing and matching.
Like a shuffle, if you will.
Razzle and dazzle, all kinds of wacky little cards up and down, all around. Would you agree everything's kind of mixed up here?
Yeah, I think razzled and dazzled.
See? Back to front, front to back, ass to mouth, all that.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of words do you like to, believe have power in this day and age?
Charlie.
Charlie. Well, we'll say the magic word Charlie. And what do you know? The deck seems to have fixed itself.
Wait a minute.
Except for one curious...
Wait a minute. No way.
Do you remember what your card was?
I do remember what my card was.
What was it?
It was a king of spades. Oh, he did it! That's not real. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Did you teach him this?
No, he taught me that one actually.
That's the Charles special. I actually made you say the word Charlie, by the way.
I don't know what's happening.
Back to when you were 11.
He was there!
And I want to show you, just so you know, what can go wrong with this trick and why we want to spread past that card in the center, which you have no problems with, but just so you know what it looks like, right? So if I get really close to the card, basically it'll create two natural breaks, and one of them is, well, let's go to the wrong one on purpose. So if I accidentally cut to, is this right? Oh, right here. Okay, if I cut to their card and then fix it, you're going to end up with a packet face down. And yeah, so you don't want to do that, but you have been perfect. You're probably not going to have that, but just I want you to know that can happen.
Okay.
This is like when a golf caddy says, just don't worry about the right water on the right.
So what do you, Charlie, when you, let's say we're out on the street, you turn the deck over, you slide it out, it is fucked up. What are you, like, what's next? Like, what are you going to do next?
You look at whoever you're tricking and go, you did it wrong.
You got some fucking nerve stepping up here and ruining my show. I'm out here filming Freaky Mind and you're over here ruining my shtick.
Is that the name of your show, Freaky Mind?
Freaky Mind, I guess.
Tell you what, we get Matt to have a duplicate deck, right? Just the same, and then he sees what card they pick. He gets that card out and just gets it ready. If it's wrong, you just switch out the deck real fast. Yeah, your true deck.
Off the deck over Charlie's head, he probably wouldn't even.
That's a fun trick. I like that.
It's just the Deadpool deck instead of the Hello Kitty deck.
That's the one, butterfly.
Stir fry, thank you.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Sick. Whoa!
Now this next trick is a bit of a secret formula here, like the Krabby Patty recipe. So I can't show you how this one is done. This is going to be a undisclosed method, but it is very versatile, and I think we used it beautifully. Jeff Black had amazing ideas. He was an incredible teacher. So I'll show you when I did learn it and start to really get the hang of it, and then in the next video, you will see me use these tricks on people in Tampa, and then some. It's more than just what you're going to see in this video. It actually went crazy. We spent the whole day doing street magic in Tampa. Really appreciate Jeff Black, Simon Black, and Ben coming down. It was an incredible time, and this is just the first of, I think, 4 videos we did, all very different kinds of videos, all revolving around magic. It was fucking amazing.
I don't know if you've ever seen the David Blaine specials. Have you ever seen where they make the card go through the window?
Oh yeah, that's
just talking about
that's
that.
an old school one. I remember that there was an Illusionist DVD on that one.
Yeah. Well, with this technique, and if we're on the street, if we have a window, between us and the team, we can definitely set up the card while they're picking the card.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd
you
love
can
to do
basically
that
have
one.
somebody pick a card, and then it can go anywhere, or anything can happen. It can end up in your shoe. It could be behind glass.
Wait,
it
yeah,
could
we
be
should
like
definitely
it could
do
be
this.
anywhere. So
Yeah.
if you
just
already
bring it out
have
that
the
window.
technique you need to do fucking miracles, like
Make me throw it up.
Okay.
We can do one. We'll do
Okay.
one, and then we'll try
Okay.
the other
That's
one.
so good. I love that.
We're gonna do some crazy
Have
shit.
you checked between your cock and your balls?
I don't know. You're probably editing this. I was going to give you a transition, but you don't need one. I was going to just stare into the camera and say, "You can't watch this," and then say, "Okay, you can watch it."
Oh my god, what an incredible costume.
Now look what you made me do, Drew.
Yep, that was my magic.
What are you doing? You back again? What are you doing out here shopping for so long, huh?
Oh man, just this road's great.
You want to see another trick there?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Dirty bastard, of course you do.
Yep.
How about this? You tell me when to stop.
You stop.
Alright. Remember that card?
Yep, I got it.
Alright. Just hold that deck. I don't
Yeah,
want to touch
sure,
it.
I'll hold it.
And I want you to think about that card real hard.
I'll think about it.
Now you know I haven't done anything to that deck. You're holding it. It's in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that card is? I can
Yeah.
hear your thoughts. What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking? You're thinking 8? You thinking 8?
I am.
You're thinking 8, aren't you? 8 of clubs?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get a little weird, a little wacky.
Oh Jesus! That was weird.
Yeah, it hurt, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's painful.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and fan those cards out? You might notice a little something weird about what I got in your head and did tonight.
Oh no. Oh, it's in the middle.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. I did use fire after all.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah, ouch. Ouchies. What the fuck? That was crazy. Wait. What the fuck? I thought you were gonna pull the hat off and be like, haha, but no, it was just in there.
No, you did the magic.
Wow.
I just read your mind.
How to do this one?
Welcome, sir. Well, pick a card. You pick a card, have your mind blown. Welcome to Freaky Mind. Put that puppy back in there.
Face down.
Face down in the face up deck. It's a little easy for me to see it right now, but what if I fucked it all up? Make it all real fucky and shit like that.
Oh wow.
I probably won't use those those words when I get there, but you can see everything's all mixed up, right? It's all weird and wacky.
That is really weird and wacky.
Give me your favorite magic word.
Hoopla.
Hoopla! What the hell is that?
Holy shit.
We'll pick it up. Is that your card?
That is my card.
Yeah!
You need a catchphrase when you nail your trick.
I'll say, your mind got freaky.
Are you feeling moist? Not bad.
Are you wet right now?
Can I do it for you too?
Yep.
Please, any card you like. Do me a favor, put that card face down in a face-up deck. Obviously I know where it is, that makes it super easy, but hey, it's my first trick in the morning. I'll tell you what, we'll make it a little bit harder by spreading a bunch of cards face up, face down, and now I don't even know whether your card's facing this way or this way. I don't know whether, it's gonna be face to face, or back to back, or face to face. Anyway, what's your magic word if you had one?
It's gotta be freaky.
Freaky. Boom. And just like that, every single card in the deck fixes itself except for one. And what was your card?
The 10 of hearts.
That is correct.
Nice.
You're a little guilty about the flip over part.
Oh, wait, I
So
have our
I break it up
first,
into multiple steps rather than just trying to be like, what's the magic word and like doing it.
Yeah.
I say, all right, we got face to face. Oh, what's the magic word? I gesture with one of the packets. What's the magic word? And they say spaghetti. And then I just bring them back and coalesce them.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
All right.
first one, you ready?
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm new to this whole magic world, but I'm
Okay.
doing my best. So
Okay.
Yeah, feel free
yeah.
to take a seat.
All right, cool.
all right. So we'll see if I can get it. Just pick any card.
Okay.
That was free choice. Look at the card, memorize the card.
Can you show me the card as well so I can see what it is? All right, perfect, thank you.
Okay.
All right. I just put it face down in the face up deck.
Okay.
Now it'd be pretty easy to guess which one's your card here.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fuck it all up here. We're gonna
Okay.
get some cards going all every which way. So now we can agree that everything's a little wacky, a little weird. You got face up cards, face down cards, in all kinds of weird positions.
Okay.
Do you have like a favorite word? Anything that like stands out to you? Think holds power, arcane energy?
Any word?
Any word.
A noun.
Yeah. Noun is the word?
Oh no. Okay, I have the word. I have the word.
All right, just say the word.
Cat.
Bop! So now the deck fixes itself, except for one little mysterious face down card. Go ahead and pick that up.
Is that your card?
Yeah.
Freaky mind.
Weird.
All right.
All right.
Well, that's the only one I've got right.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. That was weird.
I can't believe you walked by and said, I love magic.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You said I love magic? I was like, she's got to be planted. Have a good day.
That was a good first run.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt
How
good.
nervous were you, 1 to 10?
Like I was like a strong 8.
I could tell when you said that's the only trick I got.
I was gonna go right into like one of my old tricks. I was like, I don't know my old tricks.
But you know, you got the other one.
Well, yeah, but I have to set up the other one a little more.
Oh, shit. You need a second deck of cards.
I need the second deck. It's about to be freaky. The freaker of mine. Oh, they just watched me do that. That's the worst.
This is Charlie. He's our new magician.
Hi,
Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully I don't fuck it up. So I'm gonna do something very simple. You're gonna tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Right here. You happy? All right. Lock that card in.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it back. You can even hold the deck. Know that there's nothing weird going on. Do something a little crazy here. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. There happens to be a one little card up there. Do you remember what your card was? Go ahead and try and grab that card for me.
What's on the inside?
Well, now how did that happen? Go ahead and take a peek on the inside and tell me if that was your card.
Shut up. Is it? What the fuck? What? Yeah, that's the card.
What a trick.
You just got freaked off. Danny made me say it.
That's his catchphrase.
We gotta work on the catchphrase a little bit, I think. But yeah.
Hey, that was cool. That was actually like really good.
Thank you.
I need to know how you did it.
Well, a good magician never.
I was afraid you were gonna say that. My little sister says that.
You would say you actually were impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We did.
Should they not be?
I mean, that's fair.
That was like really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for participating.
Thank you. Do you feel cool?
That was so good.
You missed a little bit. That's all right.
They kind of shot off to the side with the breeze.
I
but
love the phrase you got freaked. What is it? What did you say?
You got freaked out.
You got freaked out.
That was so good, Charles.
Yeah. That went well. Great reaction. Hell yeah.
How did
that feel? Hell yeah.
I felt good.
Good.
I wish I didn't hit him with the catchphrase at the end, but the rest was awesome.
That was the best part.
You know, you got freaked off.
Oh my God.
It wasn't on camera, but we know the trick. It's crazy how oblivious the subject is.
Oh, yeah.
In that situation.
When the specimen, we like to call them. It's a
Yeah,
little more clinical that way.
Yeah, the lab rat. When you guys were...
This is a big one.
Yeah, it's about to get freaky. From reader to freaker.
There we go.
Come take a seat. Take a seat.
Alright.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. You guys from the area?
No.
We used to live here, but we don't anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're just walking around doing some little magic shows. I'm pretty new to it, but it's fun walking around here. And this is a cool little booth here. I saw a bunch of like children's books, so it reminded me of my past. And it's, I don't know, it's cool. And this is a trick I made when I was a kid. So if you want, just tell me when to stop. If you want, just tell me when to stop.
One of us? Or?
Yeah, either one of you guys. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
So just lock that card in. Lock that card in. I'm not doing anything funky with it. You can hold it. You can do whatever you want with it. I'm not going to touch it. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay? You still remember what your card is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know it.
I know.
You know it? All right. So I'm just going to leave it right there. And I mentioned the children's books before. Did growing up, do you recognize any of these books from your childhood, maybe?
Your Goodnight Moon.
Goodnight Moon? Why don't
Curious George, I recognize.
Well, why don't you grab the Curious George book then?
All right.
And then let's see if I can't make your card jump into the Curious George book. Hold it out for me.
Like this?
Just like that. Oh yeah, I think I saw it jump in there. Why don't you go ahead and give it a flip and see if your card's in there somehow.
Hey!
Wow.
That's really impressive.
And you could have chose any book at all. And you chose
Wow.
Curious George. I had no way of knowing you'd be a Curious George.
That's
fan.
impressive.
Very impressive.
Thank
Did
you
you
so
see
much.
it jump in there? I
No.
didn't. Well done.
Thank you,
Still
guys.
impressed so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you participating.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Fun card game. It's kind of a reaction time thing. Can you hold out your hands? And then, you know what, we'll just do this a little bit higher. Yeah. And then I'm gonna drop cards into your hands. You just say stop wherever you like.
Stop.
Okay, can you see that card?
Yep.
Okay. So think of your card, keep your hands together, because I'm gonna start dealing cards in your hand, but first, just think of your card. Okay. I think I'm close. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think one of these top cards is your card. So for example, this is how the game works. We'll just pretend this is your card. I don't think this is your card, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so if it was, I would be dealing them in your hand, and if that's your card, you would just close your hand. You would close your hand, yeah, super fast, and then I would try to grab it if I see you doing that, so whoever gets the card first would win.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we'll just do the next one. I don't think that was it, obviously, but the next one, maybe it's the 8. I think it's one of these. Okay, it wasn't that one. Cool, cool, cool. You remember it, right? Okay.
Yep.
Maybe the ace? Really? Not? Okay. Oh, okay. It was that one?
That was the card.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was close. I almost didn't get it. But managed to get in there at the last second and pull it out.
Oh,
if you look, you'll see it's not in there.
I hate it.
In fact, I had so much time, Matt, that I actually folded it up and put it underneath your watch.
That's crazy.
Actual fucking shit.
I hate the past 3 days. That's crazy.
And then if you flip to page 4 of Curious George.
It's my watch.
Freak Zone. You're familiar with the deck of cards, right?
Yep.
You know all the cards in the deck?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little something wacky here, maybe something you haven't seen. Why
Okay.
don't you tell me when to stop?
Stop.
Right here?
Yeah.
Lock it in. You got it?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Now you can hold the deck. I'm not doing anything weird, right? You got the deck. Now, check this out. With a magic motion, one card turns face up. Go ahead and pick that bad boy up. It's also the only card with a red back in the deck.
I had no idea.
Well, it also just happens to be the only card that exists in the deck in the first place.
Oh, now I'm confused. Can I touch it?
Touch it. I mean, there's just no real cards.
All right.
just got-
Thanks for coming.
Thank
Get in
you.
here. You just got freaked off.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet
Shane.
you.
Nice to
Pleasure,
meet
Shane. So, how do you know everybody here?
I work with them, basically. Yeah.
Great. How's that?
It's good. It's great. Yeah.
It went from good to great real fast.
Yeah.
Sugar packet here.
Okay.
And
so
then,
sugar.
yeah, can you open that up for me?
Just rip it?
Yeah, if you want.
In a certain way, or?
However you want, yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect. And then I'll take that.
Okay.
All right, if you don't mind.
You're making a little bit of a mess there.
Look at that back to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I am making a mess, you're right.
Can now.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa!
Check that out. Yeah.
Hey,
Isn't that cool?
Is this edible, or is this tainted?
It's 10 milligrams, yeah.
Oh.
Takes about an hour to kick in.
Okay.
Can you actually
Perfect. They would call in minutes. Great.
Yeah. If you could do me a favor, could you actually open that up for me, though?
Oh,
And hand that to me? I could use one. I don't know if you could tell. Oh, okay. Watch carefully. This is how a magician eats a mint. Hi there. Oh my gosh. All right, Shane, get out of the shot, dude. Hi everyone. I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Here, please come a little closer. Get in the shot. Okay, great. I'm gonna show you how a magician eats a mint.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Great question. I know what some of you might be thinking, that this is extremely impressive, but for my non-believers...
Just a little weird, that's what I was thinking.
A little bit, yeah.
What?
For my non-believers...
What's happening?
Here's the best part, though.
Not bad, actually. Oh. Are we joking right now? We're kidding. It's like a magnet.
Magnet. You want one?
Can I do that?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, actually?
How's your tolerance? Oh, you want the sugar packet or the...
The one of these. Yeah. These are the 10 milligram ones. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
For the big boys.
Yeah.
Think happy thoughts, my friend.
Awesome. Oh, but this one isn't gonna float, right?
Oh, if you think sad thoughts, it won't.
Oh, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Nothing fake about that.
Yeah,
incredible.
good
How,
trick.
how does he do it? Oh, thank you. Well, we got such a nice group here. They only got to see one, maybe one more, but it'll be kind of downhill. You saw the best one to start.
Okay.
So I brought a deck of cards here. They happen to be all blank. They have backs, just not the faces. And I want someone to think of any cards.
Okay.
You do? Okay, what's your name?
Maya.
Maya.
It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Maya. Thanks for spending it with us. Oh my gosh. I'm going to reach into Maya's mind. I'm going to try to pull out the card she's thinking of. Now, most people go for Ace of Spades or Queen of Hearts, but Maya is a little different from the average person. So I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to put that right here. It could be wrong, it could be right, but for the first time, would you say it out loud for everyone?
Right now, just say it.
Yeah, I'm committed.
Oh. Queen of
Hearts. I know. Yeah, they always go for the Queen of Hearts. Do you want to change your mind? By the way, I'm already committed. You don't. It's up to you. 'Cause I already,
should I change my mind?
I called it out
change it.
right before you. I could be a mile away. You know.
I'll change it.
Okay. What would you like to do instead? 6, 7.
Of diamonds. 6 of diamonds.
The 6 of diamonds. Are you the final answer? Okay. All right. That's literally the exact card I just put in my pocket. Do you have any idea? No, you don't think so? It really is the blank 6 of diamonds. And if they were printed, that would have been it. I'm just working with what I have, of course. But if we say the magic word or magic phrase, everyone could say the magic phrase. It would be Happy Birthday, Maya, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Happy birthday,
on the
Maya.
count of 3. Yeah. 1, 2. Can everyone see the cards here?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do this with one hand. And 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that transforms into the wrong card. But that was only one hand in Maya, right?
Okay, yeah.
Imagine what we could do with 2 hands. So we'll try that. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that prints, yes, the 5. And not just that one, it actually prints every single card in the deck.
I thought it was.
Oh yeah, and not just the cards in my hands. We actually print a card I wasn't even touching, Maya.
What?
The one you just thought of. The 6 of hearts, right?
6 of hearts? Yeah. 6 of no. Days of the diamonds.
Oh, diamonds. Good. Maya, everybody. Thank you so much. You're fantastic.
What's the channel called? Yeah, what is the channel called?
Are you gonna? What's your channel?
Oh, all right. Follow me at Jeff Black Magic. Yeah.
W Jeff Black Magic.
And yeah, don't tell the cops, but enjoy. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Absolutely. We got the smartest human being in America here. We got Natalie. She works with us at Cheeky. She's our chemist. She's awesome. And now we've got the best card magic man the world's ever seen.
And yeah, I appreciate you, man.
That's Simon Black.
What's up, guys?
Baby.
Simon Black here.
Hi,
Natalie,
it's nice to meet
How
you.
you doing? Natalie, do you know all the different playing cards in the deck of cards?
I would like to think so.
Okay. Do you have a favorite one, like one that you really like more than the others? Or is there just a random one that pops in your head?
Ace of Spades,
Ace of
because I've seen it in movies a lot.
That's fair. Can you name me a number between 1 and 10? It's up to you.
3.
3? Do you want to change or do you like 3?
I like 3.
Okay, I'll do my best. This might not work, but I'll try. Okay. Look, all
That's
I
his
do.
catchphrase.
Look, all I do, I just cut the card. Well, maybe if I cut, then you think I'm doing something right. Can you cut the cards?
Sure, that just means do this, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
So, and you can see these are just bicycle cards. I didn't make you cut there, right? I also didn't make you say what card? Ace of
Spades.
Okay. From exactly where you cut, can you count 3 cards for me? Like one. You can turn them over.
Oh, one,
One,
two,
two, and exactly 3 cards down. The ace of. Turn it over.
Turn it over.
Yeah,
Oh, fancy!
Look, all of these cards really are different. You could have said any one. Right?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Really, they are actually. Like, every single one. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
Natalie, here, I'll try this for you. Okay? I didn't like I said, that was a free choice, right? I will find your card. I was showing this earlier. I just remembered it. I'll try this. Can you I'll drop the cards like this. You just put the ace of spades in wherever you want. Right. Okay, beautiful. I didn't make you put it there either, right? That was your choice.
No,
And
of
we've
my
never
own
met.
free will, and I've never met you 5 seconds ago.
Natalie, you can see there's no like cards sticking out or anything. They're
Yeah.
really just a square deck of cards, more or less, right?
Yeah.
Natalie, I will not find your card with sleight of hand. I will find it with sleight of finger.
Okay, cool.
Touch my finger like this, like ET phone home.
Yeah.
Watch.
Oh, that's so cool! Wow. Fancy.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
There's not like there's not like strings or whatever holding the cards together. You can see. It's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'll try this, Natalie. Because you were so cool, I won't just find, because you said you like the ace of spades. I won't just find the ace of spades. I'll find the ace of clubs, hearts, and diamonds. All of the aces.
Okay.
And I'll do it with one hand. Look,
Okay.
that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. That's actually all 4 aces, but with this hand. So look.
Wow!
All of the aces.
Woo! Oh my gosh, that's so cool!
Thank you. You told me she was going to be a skeptic, guys. This is easy. This is
We
easy.
just said she's smarter than all of us.
Allegedly.
My bad.
Allegedly.
Here, I'll mix these up a little bit, and then Natalie, can you take 2 fingers and put like this, and make like a little guy right there? Yeah, and walk along the cards. You're doing awesome. And at some point you could stop. You could even go back if you want. It's up to you. Which one is it? This one?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Maybe if you go 1 or 2 more, you get like an ace. Maybe if you go a couple back, you get like a 4. But you're happy with this one?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. Natalie, this trick is interesting because it's unfinished. It has a beginning and a middle, but it has no end.
Okay.
Because the end is the beginning.
Ooh,
But we'll get to that later.
A philosopher.
Yeah. It uses a couple cards that I don't keep in the deck for obvious reasons. They're not real cards. Like you can check these out.
they're
It's just like a
blank.
piece of paper. It doesn't like change when you rub on it or anything like that, right? It's not like heat sensitive or anything, no. And you guys can see on the camera, these are just like pieces of paper, right? And your card, for example, we don't even, the 9 of diamonds, any of these cards was possible, you picked whatever you wanted, but any of these cards could have become the 9 of diamonds if they were given the chance to be printed. But they were just never given that chance, right?
I know, how
Any of
sad.
the, like this could, exactly. This could have been an ace, a queen, or even a 9 of hearts, who knows, but because you chose the 9 of diamonds, I'll try to do exactly that. Can you put your finger out, Natalie? And just put on top of the 9, and don't lift up. You're gonna want to, but try not to.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to.
I will try to give these that ending that you chose. Like if I just kind of twist this card, it'll look like a 9 of. You could have chosen any one, but I'll do this again. These guys are freaking out over there too. I'll do this one. Watch. I just kind of sandwich it in the middle, and if I do this right, I just twist, and it'll also look like a 9.
Wow, fancy.
Thank you. Like I'll do these at the same time. I could just paint it on. Like.
Ooh.
But also this one. Again, you could have picked any one.
Can I lift my finger?
In a sec.
Okay.
Look, because Natalie, this trick has a beginning and a middle, but it has no end. Because Natalie, the end is the beginning.
Wow.
These are blank.
Wow.
Even the one under your hand, it's your time.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Wow,
blank.
I want to
Because-
crawl.
Thank you. But Natalie, the crazy part is that this trick has no end.
Are they all blank
I never
now?
figured out how to end it. If that's what you want, your wish is my command.
Wow.
Every single card. Every single card. There are no cards in this deck.
That's
None
so
of them
sick.
even.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for
That
having
was
me.
so
This is
cool.
the ball.
Oh my god.
So cool.
Hey, so we came out here, we did some big freaking, and it's a big thanks to Ben, Jeff, Simon for coming out, teaching us some tricks. It was a lot of fucking fun. So thank you guys.
This was the best.
This was incredible.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
This is the ball. Honestly, very cool experience.
Should we all hug now? Should we kiss? What do we do
it's
now?
a group hug in the shower tonight.
And break.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and this is a gameplay and commentary for the new Medal of Honor. I'm commentating this while I'm playing it. This is Tier 1 mode, and the mission is Dorothy's Bitch. The record's around 8 minutes, but I plan on shattering it right now. Alright, so let's get to work here. This is what separates the boys from the men. Alright, night vision, because the mission's takes place at night. Pretty self-explanatory.
Alright, easy headshot right here. Oh, well, shit. There we go. Double, triple, oh, no problem. No problem, cleaned it up. No problem. Ah! Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of my mouth. Oh my goodness, I just saw something out of my peripherals that looked like a Ninja Turtle was rubbing its dick on my wall. Oh, turned out it was just a leaf. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder after that one. Thank goodness I'm not fighting anybody. Probably would have lost it right then, would have been the end of the line. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I can finish this. I'm playing with fire, but I'm gonna give it a try. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Campfire, alright, good shit. Grenade incoming. Yeah, game on. There's always gonna be one survivor too, no matter what, so I'm just gonna stab him a few hundred times here real quick. Alright, I think I got him. Let's move along. What the fuck is causing this leaf to stick to my wall anyway? What the fuck is this? This sorcery? I have no time. Can't be distracted either. This is a difficult part. Oh, I'm missing all these shots. What the fuck? Oh, we're going loud. Alright. Alright, we're in the combat zone. Oh, whoa! We're under siege! Oh, fire from the hip! Oh my goodness. That was insane. Oh, grenade almost got me. Didn't even see it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, I'm still being hit! I don't know where from! Oh, get to the shelter! Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my. That was too close for comfort. That invaded my danger zone. You know, this is a good place to be, but you never get anywhere in life unless you take some risks. So I'm moving out. You know, I'm going without the night vision too. Fuck the night vision. That's a poor call. Put it back. Alright, here we go. Headshot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, get that out of here. Alright, oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. I can take you all out. Oh, yeah. Triple kill. Alright, there's only a few more, I think. Hopefully. Oh. Oh, no. No! Sustaining heavy fire! Oh, shit. Oh, whoa! What's he doing there? Got him. I will take refuge behind this rock. I just have to wait for my character to get off his period here and get that bleeding off my screen. There we go. That was a quick recovery. That's some of that maxi tampons or whatever they're called. That's some good shit. Alright. Oh, fucking tree disguising itself as an enemy. What the hell? There we go. Gotcha. One more, hopefully. Maybe. Maybe. Is that it? Is that... No. What? He's invincible. Got him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Planting this charge. Let's get this shit. Alright, head for the hills! Big time explosion. Michael Bay shit right here. Boom. Yeah. Now, come on now. You guys are holding me back. Buddy boost. There we go. Alright, well, I'm about 3 minutes in, and if I remember this mission correctly from the campaign, I think I have to mark a truck with my binoculars. I'm not really sure, though. I beat the campaign a while back, so can't really remember if that's what I'm supposed to do. About to find out soon, though. So it'll be a surprise to everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, I remember this. It takes about a decade or so before I finally get the option to do this. So, you know what? I'm going to utilize this time to swat this fucking leaf off of my wall. Alright, come here, leaf. Alright, let me set the controller down. Alright, come here, leaf. Oh, justice is served! Oh, yeah, got it. Why is my character moving? Is my dick playing for me? And I'm back in control. Okay, there we go. Alright, now that's why my controller was moving. See, I'm using a different controller than I usually use. This one has a natural tilt on the left analog stick. It gets stuck at the top left. I don't know why, but it's not really worth fixing because it's not that troublesome, really. Alright, well, at least I can finally finish this mission now. I've vanquished the leaf. Now, let's move on. Come on now. I'm at 4 minutes. I got over here at 3 minutes. It's been over a minute just to mark this damn truck. Wow. Astounding accuracy. That's exactly where I was aiming. Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Wow, this is... Yep. Good work, G.I. Joe. Alright, come on now. There we go. Finally. Now, this next part, I do remember this next part quite well. It's very difficult. Especially since I'm running low on ammo. There's like 700 enemies. I completely forgot that I can slide. Damn it. That would have been a useful thing to do. Shit. Oh my gosh, he's dodging my bullets! Damn it! Ah! No scopes! Shit! Ah! No scope montage! There we go. Oh, hey, well, that worked. Moving on to the next wave of enemies. Should be a little easier now, though. Not being bombarded. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, I see him. Got him. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep leaning to this? Oh yeah. Left bumper leans to the side. I forgot. In multiplayer, it switches to like the secondary. I didn't know that. Alright. Alright, well, I'm really in a time crunch here. I have about 3 minutes to complete this mission to break the record, and I'm not sure if that's even possible, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Alright, there's only... Oh my gosh, there's a lot back here. I thought there was only a few! Ah! Oh my goodness. Dookie juice! Shit! Reload! Ah! Oh my goodness. How many more are there? Oh, I think my team just killed most of them, I think. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Didn't even realize it. I got my pistol, though. That's all I need. That's all I need. Alright, well, this gun could probably help out a little more than that. Might as well pick it up. Oh, got it. Good work, team. Good work. Well, this is really going to put a mark on my time here. I have to wait for my squad to get up here to move this this plank over in this direction. Because apparently that's a pretty high altitude to climb, I guess. Alright. Yep. I don't really know why it needs to be moved. We can still ascend it at that angle, but I guess it's more convenient this way. I don't know. Alright, I now have to wait for everyone else to get up here. Okay, that added a little bit to my time. Alright, now that we've basically climbed Mount Everest here, now it's time to go to this short cutscene which puts another 20 seconds onto my time. Alright. Oh yeah, this reminds me right here. I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed this, but almost every character in this game except one has a beard. I bet that fucking rock over there has a beard. It's pretty remarkable how diligent they were with putting beards in everyone. Well, that kind of disproved my point. That's the one character I was talking about that didn't have a beard. The guy that just said something to me. Everyone else in this game has a beard. I mean, but the beards, they make the game pretty damn awesome. I was playing this game, and that's one of the first things I noticed is that everybody has a beard, and that's pretty fucking crazy. It's awesome, actually. Okay, there we go. Now I only have about 30 seconds, so get this door out of my way. Get that shit out of here. Alright. Alright, I really gotta haul ass here. I really can't afford to take this one slow, so I'm just gonna go all out. Now, I remember there was someone laying down here taking a nap in the cave, so let me get him. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is a very tough part, but I really can't afford to take it slow or anything. I have to rush it. Okay, let's do this. What in the shit? Alright, come on, it's not letting me go through here. I'd like to get to that objective over. Yeah, I'd really like to, but it's not letting me, so it'd be nice if you would actually let me. Come on. Hurry up. I have 10 seconds. To break this record, I have to complete the rest of the level in 10 seconds. Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I'm really going to need to kick in the turbos. So let's do this. No holds barred. Full out rush. Adrenaline pumping. Let's do this. Big time spray. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh shit. Come on, hurry up the reload. Where's sleight of hand? No! Aww. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Staying on theme of horrible drivers making terrible decisions, yesterday I talked about the lady who wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed the rented vehicle. Today I want to talk about Jeffrey, the boy wonder who won't stop drinking and driving.
Did you just get into an accident? No, I need to stay over here. Nope, you can't go back in your car right now. Because it's not safe for you to go in your car. Nope, you can't go in your car.
Oh, I can't.
Nope. No, you can't.
Oh, I can't.
No, you can't. You're just in an accident. Nope.
When I saw this Midwest safety clip for the first like 2 seconds, I thought for a second that it was Jokic. I thought he went from buckets to brewskis here. It turns out it is a gentle sir named Jeffrey. And the way he is holding that case of beer, it's like a precious artifact to him. He's holding it like a running back holds a football. Now, Jeffrey's already been in one accident here. His car is smoking, and now he's got a brand new case of beer because he's ready to really get this farty sharded. He very much already seems sloshed, and an officer's like, "Don't get into the car, Jeffrey. You've been in an accident. You can't do that." And he's like, "No, I'm good. I'm getting in the car. You can't stop me. This is my beer and this is my car. You do the math."
I can't go. Nope. Do not go. Do not go. Get out of your car. Get out of your car, sir. Get out of your car. You're being detained. I need you to get out of your car. Get out of your car. Get out of your car. Because you ran into a different car. Stop recording.
The suspect is able to turn the officer's body camera off. When the officer is able to reactivate her body camera, the suspect has violently backed up and then takes off, prompting the officer to initiate a pursuit.
I don't know if this was a calculated move from Jeffrey here. Maybe he's a high-tech hacker and just went into the mainframe here, scrubbing the body camera footage, getting rid of the evidence. Or if he was just like fighting back and just started like poking at the body camera and happened to turn it off. But regardless, the footage is gone from the archives here, and he was able to punch it in reverse and then just peel out. So then it was time for a moderate speed pursuit.
Just 1 minute before this interaction, another officer in the area is interviewing the victim, whose vehicle was hit by the same suspect just minutes earlier.
They're pursuing southbound on Audi. There's 3 Sheffield. I'm just staying back, blocking traffic. Slow speeds, 30 miles an hour. Almost hit one of the units.
Continue. Most of this chase happens at approximately 30 miles per hour, so my little game theory here is that he activated cruise control and just started fucking pounding those voodoo rangers in the passenger seat. This man was probably butt chugging as much as he could, knowing full well this was probably the last time he'd have the chance to do that for a while.
Possibly .19, speeds are 32. Alright, we're coming up the Gulf.
A big sigh from the officer here. So you can see Jeffrey's not exactly staying in the lane. He is swerving all over the place, dreadfully. The man is hammered. And he is only continuing to get more and more inebriated, because you'll see here towards the end, he is actively drinking during the chase. Like, I don't even think he recognizes that he's being chased. I really think in his world, he's right now in like the fucking battle bus partying.
Golf. Speeds 32. Coming up to Antoinette. He's all over the road, definitely .19, I'd say.
He comes dangerously close to head-on collisions with cars multiple times. I can only imagine what it was like to see this unfolding as you're just like driving home at night, and there's this fucking lunatic just going like this with the steering wheel coming right at you. That must be terrifying. Also, I tell you what, those mailbox must have been sweating seeing this douchebag coming through. The amount of times he gets close to kissing those mailboxes is astounding. He is like right next to them, shaving them with his car so many times on this chase here.
Still northbound, passing Hemlock. Speeds are 29. We're passing Hemlock, speeds are 30. Alright, he's getting on, going the wrong way on 90 here. We're going the wrong way.
After a slow stroll around the area, taking us on a bit of a tour, he finally decides to just go the wrong way on the highway, and that's when the officers decide, we've got to do something about this. Now it's even more dangerous, so now they're readying the pit maneuver.
If you can, be very careful on this.
After some bumping and grinding, they do get him to drive into a ditch. I guess it's not really a pit maneuver. They're looking more just to like bump him off the road to get him away from the cars, it seems, and get like I don't know, maybe like box him in or something. Because they didn't really go for like the big time pit maneuver where they swing out wide and fucking blast the butt cheeks on the car or anything. It was more so like they were almost kind of like shielding the road from this car, like trying to just like grind him off to the side, which eventually does work.
I already get messes in the ditch, and I'm gonna need sugar for my car.
Get on the ground, no! Put your hands behind your back right now, you're gonna get tased again! Don't f***ing move, you understand? I can't stand up!
Stand up.
I can't! Why not?
With your legs.
Stand the f*** up. I cannot stand up!
Slim Shady goes on about how he can't stand up here after they've tased him, so he crashes his car into the ditch, and then he immediately tries to run through the forest there. He does not get far. I don't think he knows where he is. So this man was probably just like running into like a tree like an NPC stuck on a wall. He actually only made it like maybe a foot or two, despite bailing out of his car pretty early.
They caught me. Okay, so they caught you, you're driving, you drove down the ditch? What the f*** up, you motherfuckers?
Come on, brother.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Listen,
you guys are nothing.
Listen, we've dealt with
you
each
guys
other
are
before,
nothing.
man.
I live in America. I live in America.
So do we.
Well, so do we. Yeah, right? So do we. I live in America.
You gotta
right?
stop drinking, Jeff.
No, I live in America just as you do.
You gotta stop
Just
drinking.
as you do. What if I leave this goddamn forsaken country, bro? Okay.
Best of luck to you. Wish you nothing but the best.
Now that was hard from Jeffrey right there. I live in America. What if I left this country, huh? I don't know what he was expecting the response to be like. No, wait, Jeff, don't make that threat. Don't leave. America needs you, Jeff. You're a hero. You're a real patriot. But no, Jeff, you can't leave. Don't say things you're gonna regret. We can't lose you, Jeff. Who's gonna drink all our Voodoo Rangers? I recognize Jeffrey's completely gone right now, but I find it fascinating how common this dialogue option is with drunk drivers. I have seen this exact statement from so many other drunk drivers in these body cams and shit, where they all go like, I live in America. I'm an American, goddammit. You're infringing on my rights. Wait, I thought this was a free country. Since when can I not drink beer while driving the wrong way on the highway? What? This country's gone to the birds. This is ridiculous.
Hey, sit back, man. Do you want to go to the hospital or do you want to go to jail? Hospital. That's where we're going. But if you act like this, you go to jail. You go to jail. Jeff, stop. Relax. We'll be there in probably approximately 10 minutes.
An officer finds open alcohol cans in the suspect's vehicle.
Got 2 open Voodoo Rangers.
This happens to be the exact same brand of beer the suspect was holding a case of at the beginning of this incident, indicating he was likely drinking multiple cans of beer during the vehicle pursuit.
In the ambulance, he kept like lunging forward as if he was trying to jump scare officers or something, like it was Five Nights at Freddy's. And then eventually they concluded with like a little high five. He's like, okay, high five. Give me some skin. So anyway, they find some open Voodoo Rangers in his car, which is the same case he had in the very beginning of the video. I think we've got some real strong evidence to prove that he was probably drunk driving here, I would say. I think that one's kind of locked in. He's been charged with quite a few things. I don't think he's been sentenced or anything yet. But yeah, Jeffrey, not good, man. A big frown from me on this one, brother. Drunk driving, little PSA. Don't do it. Not good. That's about it. See ya. We are comparing Taco Bell tacos to Wawa tacos. A lot of glaze surrounding Wawa tacos. I like Wawa food. I was a chicken panini guy. These tacos are apparently new and really good. I was a big Taco Bell guy until about 2 months ago when I ordered a late night burrito, and it was basically one of the worst things that's ever been put into a fucking shell.
What did they do to it?
I don't know. I think they probably got confused with like that plastic display food and real food and
I see.
Mixed
Meshed
the two.
the two, yeah.
It was genuinely one of the worst tasting things I think I've ever had in my life.
That's not good. They're competing with Chipotle now.
Chipotle is still worse. I think Chipotle is still worse. That was a fluke from Taco Bell, but I've basically gone cold turkey.
I don't
quitting
know how this is going into us dunking on Chipotle immediately, but my favorite Chipotle memory is it was at one of our watch parties and you got the pit of avocado. avocado.
The avocado
And we're like, that's crazy. And then a week later, it happened again to him.
Yeah.
Chipotle's out to get you.
I hate Chipotle.
It's crazy. So yeah, Wawa tacos. I'm seeing them online. Everybody's talking about how it's the next. It's like everything with Wawa, and Wawa's good. But when Wawa first came here, everybody I knew from New Jersey acted like it was God's gift to the earth, and now I'm seeing the tacos everywhere. So,
where are we starting? Give me one.
You want to just start on what is this? Chicken steak.
Chicken steak.
I think it's kind of marked. There's 2 in each pack.
That's good. How are they expensive?
No idea. Jamie, pull that up. That's a little Joe Rogan joke for you.
Wow, soft shell tacos.
Soft
I
shell.
like that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Here, I'll show you. It's like shredded chicken in there, like ground chicken, cheese, lettuce, and a tortilla.
That's simple. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Chicken, cheese, and lettuce and a tortilla, baby. Are we rating these, or are we just...
No, comparing them, I think.
Okay, just seeing what we think.
Grab the chicken Taco Bell taco.
Do they even have chicken at Taco Bell?
They do. On the Cantina chicken meal. Or menu.
It's got to be a soft taco, though, right? There's a couple soft
That I
ones.
don't know.
Oh, here's a chicken. Maybe. I don't know.
I'll
have all the words on the side of the...
What is this?
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that chicken?
Yeah, that's chicken. I also just grabbed the chicken, too. Well, actually, let's do yours.
Is that chicken or beef? Oh, that's beef. That's
it's beef. You're right.
Let's do this one.
Looks like chicken.
Here, you want to take first bite?
Sure. I'll go at the...
Yeah, good luck.
I'll go with the ass.
Dude, you always get the best stuff.
Damn, they're cooking. Woo! See, that's what I wanted late night, but in a burrito form, and they gave me fucking sludge. They gave me rock hard sludge.
Which night? Can I ask which night it was? Was it like a weeknight?
It was just like a Monday, Tuesday.
That's probably what got the C squad.
It's not fair because there's like a sauce on there and there's some seasoning on that chicken.
That is extraordinary.
I don't think I've ever had a chicken taco from Taco Bell, and I love it.
Sensational. This is good, but that's a superstar.
In fact, you're going to see the first editing ever done by Charlie. I'm going to go like this, and he's going to put the word sensational between it.
There it is.
See, he did it.
It's there.
You just saw that.
You saw it.
Charlie did that.
Yeah. And here's a 3D animated graphic of the spinning taco, and now I'm breaking it apart.
But with the cat that spins, and what's it say? It's like wah wah wah. Yeah, that one. That one.
Everybody in the back just did it at the same time.
That's incredible. And here's the thing.
Is that Pepe the cat? Is that what his name is? Something like that.
I saw him finish a song the other day, and it was immaculate. It was so good.
That's...
What the fuck did they put on that?
I don't know, but that's much better than this. That's incredible.
Unreal. And the problem is, this is why we got Taco Bell, because if we just got Wawa, we'd be like, that taco is amazing.
Yeah, over the moon.
That one spreads and...
Yeah, that fucking mogged
1 point to Taco Bell.
1 point to Taco Bell. That's a great way to do this.
They win in the chicken taco department.
That is why you are the director.
Yeah.
All right, let's move into the seasoned beef.
Seasoned beef.
This one has a 6-inch tortilla, not that big, chipotle, shredded cheese, some other stuff.
All right.
Here we go.
They had a good showing in round 1, but they went up against
this
a
one?
fucking titan.
Let's do we'll each take a bite from a side, so there's a full one for people.
That makes sense. I think that's the way to do it.
Oh, jeez, I'm so messy.
I know, it's a real oozer.
I'm a messy boy. Initial reactions?
Very
Dude,
good.
you look so cool today.
You do look
point
cool. I was
that
gonna,
out.
I was gonna mention there's something on your T-shirt today. It's crazy.
And it's a little oversized.
I know,
It looks really good.
That's how Rio wears his shirts, just oversized shirts. So
That's
when
good stuff.
Rio and Yosh did this is theirs hideout. They gave me a shirt and I fucking love it.
You look cool. You look hip.
You do look hip.
I feel hip.
That's good.
Banger. Better than the chicken.
Absolutely. And there's a sauce on this one, a chipotle sauce, which just adds to it. That's great.
They cooked. Man, they're doing great.
They really are.
All right.
Sorry they had to go up against that in round 1. That's a special hard taco. That's a burrito. What's that? The hell are you? That's another chicken taco. We'll save that.
Isn't it this one that I opened earlier?
Oh, that's right. Today is a good day.
Good day.
What's this one? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What the hell? Is that potatoes? Sorry, getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, they do the potatoes in some of them.
Don't tell me yet what you think is better. That's how we get yelled at.
I think we'll reach the same conclusion. I have a hunch.
Very interesting.
Yeah. To me, Wawa takes that. You can tell because I didn't start going like this when I ate the Taco Bell one.
Which is your thing, the little running man.
Yeah. It's good. Like, I still think they did a good job. Wawa was better.
This is the same thing I said about the chicken, but in reverse. If I ate this first, I'd be like, no way Wawa's going to beat this.
Yeah.
The meat is seasoned much better in Wawa.
It is.
This was very plain, comparatively.
Yeah.
I really did not think Wawa would take the ground beef.
I thought Wawa would absolutely take the ground beef over Taco Bell. Taco Bell used to be known for dog food beef.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
And they fixed it.
They've had like a comeback story, though.
Yeah, they fixed it. They're now a much higher quality of meat. They're like D instead of Z.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it actually is good now.
It's an improvement for sure, but like I always thought Wawa would win in beef. I thought Wawa would win in chicken too, to be fair.
But I just feel like beef is their thing. You know?
Is it? I don't know. To me now, Taco Bell is more chicken-based because their Cantina menu's just been actually crushing it.
You keep saying that. What is a Cantina menu?
That's just what they call it.
Oh.
When they did the Live Moss in 2024, 2025, they're like, we're introducing Cantina menu.
I know there's the Taco Bell Cantina as well. Isn't there?
We
like
should
a
go to one of the
special
test
restaurant?
kitchen or whatever it is. We should go sometime and do like some
We got to
tasting
make sure
stuff.
we're really nice then if we want to go there. They won't invite us.
They won't let us in the door.
Yeah. Well, I have huge complaints about the way Taco Bell's sold out to the man.
Oh, shit.
Go on.
Their most recent Live Moss wasn't free.
No.
It was on Paramount Plus exclusive.
What is a Live Moss? Why is it on Paramount?
It's the E3 of
Also,
Taco Bell.
was Taco Bell ever not the man?
Taco Bell used to be for the little guy.
They had Baja Blast. You go in, get as much hot sauce as you want. You get some cinnamon twists.
It actually might have been Peacock, but one of those two streaming services was exclusively broadcasting Live Moss 2026, so I missed it for the first time in 3 years.
And I'm sorry that my old riddled brain can't keep up. What is Taco Bell streaming?
It is the Taco Bell has an event called Live Moss where they introduce like the upcoming menu items. They get everyone excited. It's the E3 of Taco Bell.
Oh,
That's crazy.
And they do it every year. And then this year's the first year where it wasn't just broadcast on YouTube. It was exclusive to either Peacock or Paramount. One of those giants, one of those corporate conglomerates.
So they did sell out.
They did.
How do we get that on your channel this year?
The Live Moss.
Yeah.
Come back to the little guy, Taco Bell.
Yeah, come back to your roots, Taco Bell.
Can you imagine if we announced the new version of their Baja Blast?
We gotta
on
find
our channel?
some chain that'll announce their next year's menu
That is
on our
such a good idea.
That's maybe Culver. I love Culver.
Oh yeah, we got Culver's.
Dude,
Culver's is now, I know I shouldn't do this. It is a weekly experience for
It
me.
is.
And it's what
Your
I look
Saturday
forward
night
to most.
hockey,
Saturday night I
Culver's.
play hockey, so I don't have the guilt. I go get a double butter burger with cheese, onion rings, and a concrete mixer. And I sit there and I kick my little tootsies while I eat it in their parking lot because I don't want to go inside.
It's so good. You should go inside. They're so nice in there. It's like going into heaven for a minute. The angels come out and
They
greet
actually
you.
are really nice.
They're so
in there.
nice.
All right. Sorry. This is chicken as well.
Maybe a different
Yeah,
show.
maybe something else. I don't think they do hard tacos. I think Chelsea got those for us to enjoy. There we
You're
go.
right.
Let's see the difference here.
That is a different. Or that is the same shell.
It's chicken. It's wet.
Yeah, it's just the same thing.
That's the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You don't get two tries.
Nope.
She might have ordered two, thinking each one came with one, so you would get
Oh,
one.
yeah. Wait, this one's also chicken.
Immediately.
But this one I think has
Immediately
more
debunked.
things on it. Because I think they have like a few different variations. So this chicken... Oh yeah, there's avocado in that puppy.
This is Wawa?
Yep. What do we even compare that to?
Probably one of their potato ones, maybe?
Sure. Why the hell not?
There's no rules.
We make the rules. I'm gonna eat the potato one while you take that bite.
What the fuck? There's more on that, yet somehow it tastes more plain.
It looks like all the sauce ran this way.
Oh, maybe that's why.
I'll let you know.
Still good though.
It doesn't touch that. Their chicken taco.
Well, it's not competing against that. It's competing against this. Does it touch this?
I'm so sorry. It's really hard to say because one is potato and one's not.
Is there not? Is that like a breakfast?
I think that's the vegetarian.
Oh,
Like
there's not a equivalent.
No, Wawa doesn't care about vegetarians.
Oh.
That's why next year, 2027, you can do your Live Wawa announcement on Charlie's channel, announcing your vegan tacos filled with potatoes.
This is good though.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's potatoes in a tortilla. You can't go wrong.
That is literally all it is. Couple potatoes in a tortilla.
It is hard to compare. I will say, I think this chicken, because it has the chipotle sauce, is the closer comparison to that one. And that one still slaps it. I'm trying to see if there's like a plain chicken taco over here. That's potato. I think Chelsea ordered her lunch. That's a plain beef. Oh, I see. This is Cantina. I see it.
Yeah.
Cantina chicken menu. Grilled cheese burrito. What?
Oh, that's my go-to.
It's got potatoes.
Any Wawa?
Oh no, that's chicken. That's chicken.
Is that a Wawa equivalent or no?
I don't think so. So
who won that round?
I think we just get to pick.
Yeah, I think you guys won that round.
I think we won. Yeah. I think that is.
Then it's all evened up. One for us, one for Wawa, one for Taco Bell.
And good news, we've got another taco bag. This is a beef one with chipotle sauce. The last one did. I think what Wawa does is they give you the same meat, and sometimes they put chipotle sauce on, and sometimes
That's
they don't.
what it's looking like.
I think that is their secret. Did anybody find the price
Yeah, they're like $2.79 each.
for a 2-pack?
It just shows the one, so I would assume it's like $5 for the two, like $5.50.
Huh.
But yeah, I'm looking at them, and they're.
How's that compared to Taco Bell?
There's corn in that too.
There's corn?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the fire roasted corn beef taco.
That's very good. Man, they know their meat. Their beef.
They know their beef, yeah.
They know their beef.
It is seasoned so much better than Taco Bell.
It feels so full of love.
This is the exact comparison to a beef taco.
Is it?
It is. There's no corn, but
all right.
Other than that, it's exact. There's beef and it's a taco.
Wawa's got its work. Taco Bell's got its work cut out for it. Cause that last one was very good.
Yo, their beef is not as good.
It's not. Wawa takes that easy.
Mm-hmm. And it's not bad. Taco Bell's still really good. Just nowhere near Wawa. Wow.
Again, it's one of those things where, like, if you got either one of those, you'd be happy, but you're happier over here.
Yes, absolutely. So that concludes the taco category.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Wawa took it, right?
I think so, but really I think it's if you're in the mood for beef, it's Wawa. If you're in the mood for chicken, it's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Which really feels backwards to me. This is now burritos.
I do love burritos.
I didn't even know
I have a
they had rice
question.
out.
Maybe I'm out of line.
Mhm.
Why isn't that a burrito?
That's a wrap. That's a taco
What
wrap.
is the
taco.
difference?
It's a taco.
Taco
It's
wrap.
typically a smaller burrito or a smaller tortilla, and it's folded instead of.
Oh no, that one's That one's just kind of folded over like a.
Yeah, but look,
like a
you can see
burrito.
the ends. It's nowhere in the.
Oh, so the ends have to be
I think
covered.
the ends are closed,
That's the distinction.
That's a really good question. Though. Is that the only distinction? These have rice in them, which
That's
makes
good.
me happy.
That's very good.
We've got tortilla, rice, cheese, cheddar cheese sauce,
whoa,
chipotle, shredded lettuce, fresh salsa. What kind of meat?
Maybe there is no meat on that.
Maybe
one.
it's a.
This might just be a cheese burrito.
Yeah, there's no beans either. Since when does Wawa do burritos and all of that? Like, did that come out at the taco time?
I think it's. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they've done burritos for a bit.
I'm out of the loop. This is a young man's game.
Well, that is. I don't see the point of that.
Oh, it is rice, lettuce, and cheese with
Yep.
some tomato.
What the fuck? Why?
That's the vegetarian one.
Why'd you make that?
You could put beans in it though.
Or potatoes.
Yeah, something. That's bad.
Pull that off your menu. There is no need for that. Just don't serve vegetarians. We talked about this. 2027, we'll handle it. This one is beef, tortilla, rice, cheddar cheese sauce, chipotle sauce, lettuce.
Well, do we have a
salt.
vegetarian burrito to compare
sorry,
to
I
over
forgot.
here?
Yeah, it's potato.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
What's that say?
Grilled cheese burrito.
That's the one.
Let's see if they. That looks. Oh,
that's the paper. For any of the comments that are like, they just copy each other. No, we just have one fucking brain cell.
It looked like it was.
It looked like an enchilada.
Yeah, I thought they had like fried the shell. I was like, wow, that's nice, and that's pretty close to the same color.
That is. That's cool. That's the grilled cheese burrito.
That's real wet.
Just how we like it.
Much better.
Is it?
Much better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of cheese on there. Oh wow, what's in that?
I don't know.
Look at that. Wait,
great sauce.
Is that beef?
It says grilled cheese.
I think the grilled cheese burrito normally has meat in it.
Yep, that's meat.
That's really good for vegetarians. Just don't tell them that there's meat in there. That's delicious.
That's really good.
That is delicious. There's like crushed chips in there. Like
yeah,
Fritos.
it's like Fritos or Takis or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
I love that, but that is not for vegetarians. There must be one. Cheesy double beef burrito.
Here's
Burrito Supreme.
Another grilled cheese, but it feels lighter, so maybe there's like chicken or something in that one.
This is a cantina burrito, and I've
That's
learned
gonna be
cantina
chicken,
means
yeah.
chicken.
That's chicken.
We had the grilled cheese. Wait, grilled cheese burrito right here. But it's a hard shell taco with chicken.
Nice. They got us again. Here's another one that says grilled cheese burrito.
They are breaking the shit out of us.
That is again a taco.
With chicken.
With chicken.
Cheesy beans and rice.
Cheesy beans.
It's got to be that one. That one's circled.
Cheesy beans.
All right. This is the vegetarian offering for burritos.
Yep, Wawa blew it, so doors wide open for Taco Bell to take it in this prestigious head-to-head.
No meat.
No meat.
No meat. They win.
No fun.
No fun. But better. There's at least a little flavor tickling you. Don't get that. Just don't be a vegetarian.
Actually, now I got some of the sauce on my palate. That's tasting good now.
The chipotle sauce is really...
Tastes pretty good now.
They could take everything out of this except the chipotle sauce, and it would still taste the exact same.
Damn, I'm kind of fucking with it now.
I think, why not put the potatoes in there?
They probably have an option for that.
That's true.
These are probably just default.
You know what the cinnamon twists are?
Yeah.
I watched someone make them the other day. Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
You take a specific kind of pasta and you fry it. You deep fry the pasta and it expands really quick, and then they coat that in cinnamon sugar. It's crazy.
Yep, that sounds pretty crazy.
You're welcome.
Well, now the secret's revealed.
This is just
Taco Bell slapped in that round. I'm going in for another bite.
This is a roasted chicken burrito. I think this is our last thing we can viably compare, and then the rest is just lunch.
Yep.
For everyone. You want to go first? That's a hefty.
No, you go first. I'm still chewing.
That is a nice wrap, by the
Isn't it?
way.
That's crazy. And listen to this.
Look how clean that fold is.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that looks so good in there, dude. What the fuck? I want to swim.
A lot of sauce. There's some corn, bringing in some sweetness.
Holy shit.
Get on in there.
Dude, I'd love to.
That's actually really good. And the question
That's delicious.
Is there a chicken burrito?
Yes.
I think we saw it. But where? We've made a mess.
This is beans. This is cheesy beans.
This is a burrito supreme.
This is unmarked.
Yo, Taco Bell.
Oh, here's a breakfast one.
Breakfast burrito? No shot.
Oh, here's a burrito with potatoes.
What?
Here's a special sauce taco.
How the fuck is that a breakfast burrito? It's just a burrito.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Well, it depends on when you get it.
Good point.
What is this? I think this is like a... God damn it.
Dude, we saw the chicken
Oh,
burrito.
it's a quesadilla.
Is this it? No. I mean, this is chicken.
Oh, I lost a good piece.
Dude, my brain's breaking.
Yeah, what the fart, dude? Where's our burrito? I hate it.
This has chicken in it, and it says chicken burrito, but that's not a burrito. That's potato tacos.
What's this one sitting in front of me?
No idea. They just crossed through Burrito Supreme, so I think all we know is it's not a Burrito Supreme.
Alright.
Or it is.
What's left?
Maybe that means there's chicken in there.
Yeah, give it a try.
Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
Is that chicken?
Oh, that's juicy. That is not chicken.
That's just a bunch of nothing.
That's an onion burrito.
Yeah, tuck that baby back in.
Yeah, she can go back to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Did we not? I swear we saw one. You know what? Let's just eat this.
Did you eat it already?
And call it and call it a chicken burrito, because that is chicken.
I mean, it's in the chicken burrito wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. It's a lot of Chipotle sauce.
Ah, it's a lot of nothing. Wawa slapped in that round.
This is confusing. I think, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of this comes down to the Chipotle sauce. I think the ones with sauces are yummy, and the ones without are not as good. Except Wawa's beef is best.
Yeah, Wawa got better beef.
And I like the potato format. What did we figure out here?
That you can't go wrong either way.
All right, I think that's a very positive sentiment from this.
I do think Wawa is a little bit better though.
Did somebody see the Taco Bell prices?
Yeah, for the plain, like, soft taco, it was $1.99 a taco.
So Taco Bell's probably a little
The Cantina,
cheaper.
I think, are like $4.50.
Jeez.
Depends on what you're getting.
That's unreal.
Well, there's probably the cheese on the outside. You saw that.
That is true. That takes skilled people, so you got to raise the price.
Well, it fucks up the machine. They have to buy new.
But they're really cheap machines, so that's good. Yeah, I still stand by. If I was getting chicken, I'd go Taco Bell. If I'm getting beef, I'm going Wawa now, which does shock me.
I think I would probably just do Wawa over Taco Bell just because I've been hurt before at Taco Bell.
That's
I feel
fair.
like this might have just been a really strong showing from them. But it probably varies day to day, like on any given Sunday, that type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
You smell me?
I get you. You do hold a grudge against restaurants, for sure.
I do, except I wouldn't even say a grudge, it's just consistency is important. Wawa has never been bad. I've never had a bad meal from Wawa. I've had a couple from Taco Bell, most recently with that absolutely abhorrent burrito that should have the location shut down.
Mm-hmm. You would be really proud of me, by the way. The other night, Monique goes, I think I'm feeling Chipotle.
And you said no?
I said, you can get that. I'll get something else. I counted them out for the rest of my life, and I'm a man of my word.
Good.
I will never eat Chipotle again. You've wasted too many of my dollars, and I'm tired of it.
Good.
Especially when you can get this kind of quality for cheaper. You're not special anymore.
Yeah, no, Chipotle sucks. You know what I had recently?
What?
Moe's.
How was it?
Kind of mid.
Really?
I was a Moe's guy there for a little bit, but now Moe's starting to hurt me.
Try bar burritos next time, like I said.
I think the chain burrito taco places have really gone downhill.
Yeah, because it's all about chasing the profits. Nobody cares about getting you a good burrito anymore.
Nobody.
Oh. It's not about the burrito culture like it used to be.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
Oh,
not
practice,
a game.
not a game. Practice.
Man, Wawa though cooks.
Wawa does cook.
They fuck.
And you know what? They probably have more profit than Chipotle. Now that's probably a lie.
I bet they do.
Let's look it up.
Well, they can also sell gas.
I was about to say. They're also a gas.
I think Chipotle's missing that part of their business.
Chipotle, go back to good burritos. Add gas.
Add gas pumps.
Add gas pumps. That's the brain blast.
And then all you have to do is ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
more
excuse
gas,
me.
please.
That did not fill up my tank. Can I have a little more? Fun fact, Wawa comes from New Jersey. In New Jersey,
they pump your gas.
They pump it for you. And they're still putting out good burritos, and they're making a burrito running outside, pumping gas. Burritos are still good.
Yep. That's, well, two separate jobs, but yeah.
You don't know that. You've never been to New Jersey.
That's true. Yeah, when you're right, I haven't.
I don't think you'd like New Jersey.
I'd hate it.
I've also never been there. Is there anything else we need to compare before we feed the crew for the first time this week?
I think we settled it. I think they're both good. Wawa, I think, is more consistent. That's just my takeaway.
I'm fine with that. I agree. I'm not unhappy with anything here. I'm a happy boy. Today was a good video.
Good food. Good company.
Better pizza.
Just
Better
one more
pizza.
time, Charlie can do one more edit.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Good job. And I'll take it and I'll...
Well, there it is.
Wait, you're gonna put it there? Sorry, you're gonna edit that part?
Yep. Charlie's gonna edit.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the hand so he can
I see.
edit it in.
I see.
I gotta get...
You're not gonna try on any of these, are you? All right, Wawa, seriously, if any of you are watching this, we will do your Live Moss thing next year. I know yours isn't Live Moss, but we'll do it for you. You have my word.
Mm-hmm.
Just reach out.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Phobia, the Fear of the Darkness, for the PC. Let's do this shit. It is now loading. That is what it is doing. Phobia, the Fear of the Darkness. I really shouldn't have started playing this right now. I've got to take a shit. January 20th, 1998. My name is David Norton, and I have to take a shit. I was on the way to my new job outside the town. I was driving my Clifford mobile, it seems. It was my first day in the Clifford mobile. I had still a couple of miles to go before I shit my pants. Suddenly became a fierce snowstorm of shit in my trousers. My car crashed and I couldn't move it anymore. But the shit in my asshole was moving more than a car ever could. The storm were getting stronger and I was losing hope of making it to the bathroom on time. Then I saw a large manor in front of me, and I thought, hey, there must be a toilet in there. I knocked on the door a few times. The shit was ready to make my asshole explode oh shit, I didn't read it. Fuck. I just missed a crucial part of the story, but I've gotta take a massive shit. Alright, I've successfully given my toilet a snack. I'm sorry, I probably should have done that bowel movement before I started playing this. But we're in the house now, so let's see what we have here. What is this? Is it some type of trampoline? I don't think so. It must be like a desk. What is this? Wardrobe? Shitty wardrobe. That's a shitty clock. Controls. You actually think I'm gonna read the controls? Go fuck yourself, piece of paper. I've got it under control. Where am I supposed to go? All of these doors are locked. Every single door is locked. These doors exist to be locked. This is a big ass house. And I'm very familiar with ass houses. This may just be the largest in the country. Well, somebody call I'm Surprised Incorporated. I've already been here. Siddhartha tried to find Nirvana. I just want to find where the fuck to go here. Can I open this chest? What is it? Enter? No, it's not doing anything. Holy shit! Did that just land? It landed perfectly on its top. Fucking goodness gracious, that is spooky. Locked. What are the odds? Oh, here we go, finally, something opened. This toilet looks like it could use a good plunging. Yeah, get in there, wine bottle, get it. Get it, fix it! That is an unclogged toilet now. There you are. What the fuck? Alright, what just happened? What the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? I just unclogged the toilet and now I'm down here? These lights are on down here though. So I guess unclogging the toilet fixed the electricity. Yippee, that is some damn fine plumbing. I am the fucking powerful plumber. Unclogging this world, one wine bottle at a time. I got the lights on, I'm tired, I should find guest room. Alright, let's go. The fuck is going on? What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? I can't leave. Oh shit, the frame rate is fucking itself. What is going on? I've entered into a singularity, shit. Save yourself, wine bottle, get out of here. Go, run. Felt like I was just throwing a Super Bowl winning touchdown pass. My frame rate is at a rootin' tootin' 8 frames per second. Oh, there we go. Alright, why the fuck can I not move away from this chest? There's like a wall here. It's these books, isn't it? They've put me in a cone of isolation. You son of a bitch's fuck, I will rip all the pages out of every single one of you. I have an idea. I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna reload it from here, and maybe this invisible force field will be gone. Come on, Papa needs a new pair of nipple sprinklers. Yes! Shit, frame rate's still fucked up, but we've escaped. And I've got my wine bottle with me. We've done it. We have escaped the grasp of some hostile air. Where did my wine bottle go? Pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. I'm the king of boxes and wire spools. Bingo. Identify yourself, room. Now they want to go to sleep right away, alright. That bed looks cozy. What do you hit to use it? Is it enter? It is indeed enter. How's it going? Zoinks. The lights are off again. And I already unclogged the toilet. Somebody must have went upstairs and tried to flush a tank down the drain. Oh, who are you? Where are you going? Oh, fuck. They just slipped and fell. There's not even a wet floor sign here. That's just dangerous. That's a safety hazard. Goodness, I hope they're alright. They really ate it hard. I'm surprised their titties didn't get mummified on the way down. He really took it like a champ, though. I mean, he didn't say ouch. He didn't punch a kangaroo in the pouch. I'm gonna save real quick, actually. I don't want to get stuck on the air again and then have to go back to the earlier save. Anything upstairs? I've already been all fucking over. Oh shit, door opened. Are you cold? Do you need a blanket there? Whose fuck is shitting itself? There are so many loading screens. What is going on? These book fuckers are a different color. They're movable. They're movable, I knew it. I knew it. How am I gonna move them? Oh, I can actually pick them up. I can pick up a whole book fucker. I am the strongest man in the world. Yeah, goodness gracious. You were moved. I moved you. I hope you didn't like your previous area because I moved you from it. I actually knew these bookshelves were movable when I saw them. Because in cartoons and shit, when a object is a different color than the surrounding objects, it's because it's animated. I don't know if it applies to video games, it might have been a coincidence. Alright. Oh, look at that, they left me an army of wine bottles. Outstanding. Open, says Titty. There we go. There we go. Locked doors are no longer an obstacle. Oh, neither is a little wardrobe. Trying to stop me. Good evening. Are you the owner of this house? What the fuck are you screaming for? Why are you smacking me? You piece of shit. Why don't you throw yourself out of one of these windows? Oh, don't be trying to chest bump me. I need to find my wine bottle now. I need some defense. Wibbly wibbly. How do you like that move? The door maneuver. Oh, I guess somebody put glue on these stairs now. This is terrific. My frame rate's fucking up. This really isn't the time for my computer to be eating itself. I'm trying to run away from this zombie bitch thing. Where's the kitchen? I need that wine bottle. I need to be able to fight that bitch. Awesome. My frame rate again. I guess my computer is just popping some bubble wrap right now. It's not really paying attention to running this game.
This is incredible. Oh, fucking piece of shit. A strategic ambush. Alright. Alright. I found it. The ultimate weapon. My Excalibur. I will throw this like a javelin. I will use this as a spear. I will piss in this and toss it like a grenade. I've got you now. Sneak attack, bitch! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I'll just take the key then. Alright, why the fuck is the frame rate fucked up again? Damn it. Oh shit, he's still here! No, take that. Oh, the wine bottle didn't do anything. Damn it, wine bottle was useless. Run, run, run! No, fuck, shit! What happened? He fucking dove off the stairs after me. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Are we staring down the pipe of the end times? Are we about to experience an apocalyptic flood a mere 3 or so weeks away, as prophesied by a guy on TikTok? A chosen one, whom the Lord apparently dropped this patch note to with a little sneak peek, giving him a warning, and then also issuing him the noble task of building arcs to save as many as possible. On the surface, it might sound silly that a lot of people are genuinely questioning if this prophecy is going to come true, much like the last Doomsday TikTok prediction. But when you really dive into the meat and potatoes of it and get into the weeds, it's even sillier that anyone, even a single person, would for some reason believe this. It is always just a source, trust me bro type moment. A guy on TikTok claims he received a vision from God, and he draws a big distinction that this is not a prophecy per se, just a vision of the end. That on December 25th, the world would, start flooding, wiping us all out, and that he is now, going the route of Noah, needing to build arcs to save people. And that's exactly what he's been doing. His math, I think, is a little off when it comes to his estimations on how many people they can hold. I've seen a bunch of big numbers tossed around, and based on the video footage he's provided of the boats he's building, I don't think the numbers he's proposing would ever work unless everyone gets hit by a fucking shrink ray or something. Like, it'd be real tough to start making those numbers work that he's tossing around all loosey-goosey. But as for if the world's going to be flooding in 3 weeks, I'm not exactly sold on that. I live my life by a simple rule. There are two kinds of men on this planet. Men that have tried to suck their own dicks, and liars. And I don't exactly know where this guy fits into that yet. I guess we're going to have to wait and see on December 25th if the world starts flooding. And if it does, Jiminy Christmas, I'm going to feel like a real fool for not believing him and booking a ticket for one of the arcs. I just learned about this on stream a little bit ago, but then dove in and did my own homework on it, perusing TikTok, the experts. And there are quite a few videos with millions of views talking about this and showing like some level of genuine concern. Some of them are just trolling, but there are people that actually think this one's got some real oomph to it because he did build some boats. He did build some arcs. Gotta tell you, sports fans, even if the world doesn't flood in 3 or so weeks, this guy is still going to be set like a sailor here with all these boats he's got at his disposal now. Man, fucking, maybe it wasn't the Lord who gave him that task. Maybe Davy Jones came to him in a dream to build some boats, and dag nabbit, it did work. He's got quite an impressive collection of boats now that he is building. Did he talk about the guy who's creating the Noah's Ark and said December 24th the world is going to be flooded? Another doomsday prophecy? No, what's his name? I'll check it out. Yeah, he said the events of the Bible would reenact themselves on the 25th of December onward. Who? You keep saying he. Who is it, Noah? Did he himself come back? He respawned? Like, who is it? Ken Ham. Are you sure it's Ken Ham? Because this is old. This is a guy who built the Ark Encounter, where he made like a tourable Noah's Ark. There's no... People keep reciting the goddamn prophecy without saying who prophesized it. What good is that? Who is it that built the Ark and is saying the world is flooding in 3 weeks? I want to look it up. I gotta get prepared if he's right. The guy's name is literally Noah. I'm just gonna try and type like a fucking caveman here. Well, that didn't work. Oh, wait. Is this it? Ebo Noah? Oh my god, wait, my search actually did work. I typed that in like an actual Neanderthal. I typed in, he said world flood December 24th built ark. And it worked. Is this it? Ebo Noah sends warning to people ahead of the December 25th flood that he said God revealed to him on flooding the earth and to make an arch to accommodate every living creature on earth in pairs just like Noah did in the Bible. It looks pretty cool. Is that big enough for every living creature on earth in pairs? Like that? I don't know, it seems like maybe 2 stories high. You need like the PIM particles to shrink them in order to make that work. Can I see a video of it? Oh, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow us introduce the man, the myth, and the carpenter of the century, Ebo Noah, just Ghana's very own Noah II. According to him, a massive flood is coming on the 25th of December, and he's not just talking, the man has already constructed 8 arcs.
He made 8? Wait, that's very impressive. Holy. I'm not exactly sold on the prophecy here. I don't know if he's necessarily Baba Vanga level, but his carpentry, it's pretty impressive.
250,000 pounds in wood alone. Each ark can take 5,000 people, he said.
5,000 people where?
And carry 600 million people. I have questions for Ebo Noah. How and where is he getting the money to buy the wood for the arks? And then why is he wasting a lot of money knowing perfectly that this isn't true? Well, let's wait for 25th and see what happens.
Man, this guy's got like a whole shipyard here. It's like when Luffy and the gang go to Water 7. Like, holy shit. He actually did build a lot of these bitches, huh? Very cool looking. I can tell you one thing, 5,000 people and every living creature on Earth in pairs ain't fitting on those.
It's for only those who have a covenant with God.
Oh, sword clashing sound effect there.
Okay, I will never insult you. The number is 054-155.
Whoa, okay, wait a minute. Man's dropping his cell phone number there for a second. I just want to know about the prediction, brother. I'm not here to start no shit. I just want to know where the prediction's coming from is all. I'm gonna tell you, that's a lot of wood. I'm gonna tell you, probably not gonna get a whole lot of use out of the arcs. Is this the blueprint? Because it is not that big, I'll tell you that. God literally said he'd never flood the earth again, it's why he made the rainbow. Someone that actually read the Bible. You're right. But he also said no one would ever know when he was going to do it. No man would ever see it coming. I am curious if, this happens all the time now with, doomsday prophecies, and people do believe it. But I wonder in this case how many people actually think the world is flooding in 3 weeks. And if there's a lot of people right now booking flights to Ghana to get on his arcs. I'd be very interested to know. I can't imagine it's like a ton of people. But even just a handful would be fascinating. Maybe you're just trying to start a boat business and this is the hook. What a banger marketing scheme that would be. I had this dream about the world flooding, so I built these boats. Didn't flood. But now I'm selling these boats. You too can own your own ark. Why not just get some of the boats that already exist? No, what? Boats that already exist? Those aren't arcs, brother. What are you talking about? No. Seems like it's becoming even more common now for easy TikTok views to just start making doomsday predictions now because people will actually believe it for some reason. But I will say, those boats look pretty cool. Like they seem like high quality vessels. Don't know if they're going to get much of a workout when it comes to like a global flood or anything, but I bet they'd be a lot of fun to take out for a spin regardless. Anyway though, that's really about it. Yep. Flat earthers versus scientists. Can we trust science? Well, before even watching it, I'm going to go ahead and answer that. Yes. If there's one thing in the world you can trust, it's probably going to be science. The fucking hot dog man or flat earthers probably aren't the most reliable source of shit you can trust, I would say. That's like trusting the guy who sells you laced weed behind the dumpster to trust him with your finances. Alright, now I'm ready for action. Let's see if we can truly trust science. It's been a question on my mind for a long time. I'd always debate Who's more reliable, a flat earther who's sniffing their own farts and shitting in their diaper, or science? And it's really a toss-up.
Hey guys. Puzzle piece. And then one of those pieces just wasn't fitting.
I'm always open to...
To who? Who went through their whole life hollow, knowing that they've been lied to, that the world is not a globe and a piece of them has been missing, and that's why they're still a virgin at 40 years old?
I'd like to tear them to pieces.
That looks like a flat earther. Part-time biker, full-time alcoholic abusive father. Definite flat earther.
My name is Dan Glatman. I work as Dan the Waterman in the drinking water filtration.
It was created by a higher power.
Dan the Waterman doesn't believe in God?
Well, I've been...
He must have seen Rick and Morty while cleaning a pool once.
The scriptures in the Bible that point to a flat earth.
I'm all for religion and believing what you want to believe. I think it's very important to find your own answers, but why use books like the Bible as a source of irrefutable evidence?
My name is Wendell. I am a
That's such a sensitive name.
Based,
Wendell.
And scientific flat earth.
Kind of guy that cries when he jerks off because he feels like he's disrespecting the actresses with his sin.
I had a lot of questions. An observation at Salton Sea, and things just didn't add up down there. So we've gone back probably a dozen times.
Well, you can't argue with the facts, I guess.
There is no...
I looked at the water once, and, well, it wasn't falling off the side of the planet, so there's no way it's curved.
Discussion groups, panels, we've gone against opposition.
I have a sneaking suspicion all three of these are anti-vaxxers as well.
Flat Earth is its own worst enemy.
Well, they say in 14 of the documents.
You should read what NASA says, and you should listen to what NASA says. I would love to see...
I would also love to see that. In fact, I'm sorry, Wendell, to step on your toes over there, because I know you're a cornucopia of great information and calorie crusading, but I have to know. Is there actual documents from NASA saying the Earth is flat?
I'm what you call a globe denier.
So an idiot. A fucking idiot. A limp-dicked loser. All synonymous with globe denier.
Would find it to be an ice plane where we have a localized sun and our environment thrives there. You know,
I too like science fiction.
Have misled us on alternative media is just a thing of beauty for me.
When he says alternative media, he's not even talking about alternative media. He watches 4 subscriber YouTubers that are on the run for drug possession charges and child molestation who talk about flat Earth, and then he goes and raves about that video on his anti-vax Facebook groups.
And they're my mind because my mind isn't set. NASA is solely designed to change my mind.
Which it would if you'd read anything from them.
Has been a television program.
Foundation for why I believe the Earth is flat. And
well, it is, right?
I have evidence that proves it's
Shelby, show us.
What type of We're being misled. We're being deliberately misled.
But that's not evidence.
So what's your evidence?
We see too far. We see too far. We should
That's not
be able
evidence.
to see. I live in Dana Point.
Okay.
I can see San Clemente Island. We're 60 miles away.
I wake up in the morning and I can see the sun.
I'm on the beach.
It's evidence. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
By gobs of science.
It's gotta suck being a scientist in 2019. There was like a golden age of science in like a...
What is the question?
I don't understand.
Man, it almost goes far back as like maybe the 70s to 90s.
Anything is possible.
Scientists were like revered, but now there's like these fucking limp-dicked lunatics and dusty cootered old soccer moms that all of a sudden think science is evil.
With people that argue the...
Just for a second. You're never going to get 100% of anyone. There is scientific...
Except when you're talking about globe Earth. That's 100%.
Scientific consensus on evolution.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a scientist say that's wrong. And if you do, then that's a scientist that should not be in that profession.
Access to media and limited exposure. Until we're in university curriculums, we will continue to appear uneducated.
Well, what are the odds of that, Dan the Waterman? The dude who pisses into the filtration systems of homeowners' pools and rants about flat Earth and sheeps that believe it's a globe? It's weird that you'd seem uneducated in a university situation.
Authentic one, closer and closer to the truth. We never get there. Never.
Well, I know that's true for you. And
no, that's a science.
Jesus, Wendell.
Many billions of people do not believe, including myself.
And many more billions do.
So what?
So who's right?
Of course I can.
When you say that we stole
Checkmate. Wendell wins again, baby. The 40-year-old virgin has come with the gloves off and the condom on today.
No, you're not. You're making
No,
assumptions.
sure.
Okay.
We do make assumptions.
God, it's gotta suck arguing with people with the mentality of an 8-year-old.
If gravity
We
is
don't
an
have to-
assumption, you show
Oh,
me
God.
the scientific method how you isolate gravity.
She doesn't believe in gravity.
It's the same thing. I have never seen one flat earther
I kind
use
of
math
feel
to
like
prove their
I
point.
wanna
You're wrong, actually. There's on a serious note, there's a flat Earth
but I feel like
documentary
there's
where they
so
did
much
use
that I
math
haven't really even
and immediately proved themselves wrong at the end of it, so I appreciate it. What the fuck? Didn't the three of you all just use NASA to prove the Earth is flat?
Obviously, any organization.
So you don't even trust your own source? What?
They have individual.
That's absolutely not true, Jim. I wouldn't lie to you.
And the other.
NASA's lying to you, my friend.
If there is one person you can trust, it is Dan the Waterman.
Perpetuate this massive fraud. Why would they?
Mind control, Spencer.
Okay, the benefit of it.
And make our dicks smaller.
$2 a day. Follow the money.
No, the little
Follow
guy.
the
Yep.
money.
The little guy.
That's what then when you
Hear the reasonable voice and say, yeah, that makes more sense than having this pizza.
I mean, Spencer, you can argue all day, but Shelby came at you with some concrete shit saying, we see too far. What does science have, huh? How far does science see? You know what I mean, Spencer? Checkmate.
I used to.
Thanks for the
agree
resub,
to.
Ruthless.
So I completely understand where you're
Menopause has not been kind to you, has it, Shelby?
Look, anybody who can overturn Einstein or some major theory is going to be eventually written in the halls of
Yeah.
science for the rest of their lives.
And it could be
But they
Dan
have
the
to come up
Waterman.
with the goods. They have to show good science-based evidence.
Wait until you see the drawing he did on a napkin, Spencer. It once and for all proves that not only is the Earth flat, but men that are above 5'6" are fake. Actors, robots, reptilians. It's all proven. 133 mile per hour police chase ends in total chaos. Is everyone okay in here? At 133 miles per hour, I would wager probably not. That's like de-atomizing levels of speed if you crash. Everyone's okay. It's a must-watch? Okay. Are you sure he's okay? You told me it's okay, and they just set up some really not looking okay players here. Are we sure? I'm no longer convinced. There is a huge semi and a man on the road in the middle of the warpath here. How confident are we that everyone's okay? He parries it. Okay, if you say so. I don't know how he squeezes his way out of that one.
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol were conducting routine traffic
fuck is
enforcement 1
Escambia?
mile east of the Alabama-Florida
Sounds like it's out
state
of Seven
line
Deadly
when a trooper
Sins.
noticed a vehicle with illegal window tinting. He had
Now throw the green shell behind you. Man, he's spinning those tires. Man, we're just doing donuts out here. Man, oh, good lord, how many officers are in there? Holy. That sign just barely got away with its life. Sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of a 133 mile per hour pursuit. Oh. Oh, they're scaring him. A pit maneuver at that speed would probably send that fucking car to space. $129. A casual stroll. Oh shit! 1031, Oh, there's not a whole lot of space there. Yep, he's gonna have to go in the grass. Oh! Shit! Oh, whoa! Was that on purpose, you think? I bet that guy was just like peeking over like, man, what's the holdup up there? Son of a bitch! Holy! Damn! Oh, maybe the 133 mile per hour chase starts now on foot. That guy was zooming. Oh no. Oh, it was a miscommunication. The officer forgot he had cocaine in his fucking chest pocket. Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos.
Bravo, Mike. Looks like a gray shirt.
Oh, what a disaster. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong all at once. No one hit the brakes in that guy's car. Now it's going to just go all the way to the other side, cause an accident. Oh, boy. Yep, there she goes. Oh, God, officers exchanging paint with it. Oh, boy. Escambia, come on. What are we doing? That is... Oh, good heavens. Jesus Christ.
Send the dog! Send the dog! Danger, looting.
Oh, God. Oh, Oh for 2 on the K9 unit today, unfortunately. That's gonna be a turn in your badge and gun type moment right there, I think. Attacked one of the officers, and then went straight to the something over there by the tree. Oh boy. Then they had to get a different dog on the case. This guy came in there with like the pseudo Goldberg spear technique. Little high though. Oh, this is the officer that got bit.
10-15, 10-15.
This officer that got bit. What the hell happened? Did he also get like a confusion debuff or something as well? Because he has been like in a trance-like state ever since. He's so stunned. Can't believe Ace did that. Yeah, it looks like everyone was okay. What do you know? Good news!
Makes you think it was a good idea to run, man. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Okay. Your arm doesn't affect your legs. So stand up.
The scene of an accident and reckless driving. The charge of reckless driving was later dropped. A judge...
Of all the charges, what? Oh, I guess this is the... okay. I didn't see this one at the top. I guess they just wanted to stick with that one instead, but I feel like reckless driving could have also stuck around. I feel like you got pretty strong evidence on the old reckless driving, I gotta be honest with you.
Working through the system when he was arrested again on December 4th, 2023, this time for murder and attempted murder. According to the arrest report, Isaiah and his brother allegedly met a group of 3 men to buy an ounce of marijuana. During the transaction, Isaiah grabbed the weed and ran while the victims gave chase. After the victims rounded a corner, gunfire erupted, leaving 1 person in the group dead from gunshot wounds. Isaiah also bragged about being internet famous due to running from the cops and being bit by a canine.
What a fucking loser.
Isaiah and his 18-year-old brother, who was accused of firing the shots, were both arrested and are currently awaiting trial without bond. Isaiah Colley is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow. That took a turn at the end. All that for an ounce. That is crazy. The things people will throw their lives away for. He also had an AK. What, like in his car? Oh, I guess there's a little more at the end. I thought it was over.
You know what's also super cool? When you catch your dog and knows to leave.
Man, you just gotta let that go, brother. Accidents happen. It was the heat of the moment. Dog made a judgment call. Check this one out.
On May 26, 2023 in Harford County, Maryland, 38-year-old Michael Stevens II was released from the Harford County Detention Center after posting bail related to a theft charge. Later that same day, just down the road, Stevens came across a 1986 5-ton military truck.
Oh, the temptation. Oh no, the stars were aligning.
Driveway and decided to steal the vehicle, triggering a pursuit.
What a great day.
Deputies had seen before.
And then I got off the truck and he came towards me head on.
Jesus. That could be anyone. We don't know that's him yet. That could be anyone's military truck.
A 5-ton truck actually weighs more than 10 tons by itself. The 5-ton rating refers to how much cargo it can carry off-road, not its own weight. These trucks were designed to move troops and equipment through rough terrain, and they're built to keep going, even when damaged. The frame and suspension are heavy, the drivetrain is built for torque, and the oversized tires are reinforced to survive long distances on uneven ground. All of that combines to make this pursuit unlike anything we've ever published in the entire history of this channel.
Yeah, this is quite a recipe for disaster. This guy literally left jail this same day, by the way. He said, man, can't wait to go back. Is that a military truck?
I just want somebody
I got a plan.
to deal with stop 6 just in case he gets on so we can deploy.
Temple, anybody have stop 6 in the area?
Looks like he's going to take 95 south from 24.
Temple, looks like he's taking 95 southbound from 24.
Hey, watch the back. It's going to be debris falling out the back of the bed.
Man, you try and pit maneuver that thing and your car blows up. I think pit maneuver's off the table for this one. We're gonna have to get him with the classics. Throwing knives out of the window to pop the tires. Circus style.
All right, I'm on it. Somebody get on 95 south just past 1. Speed at 55.
Speed at 55.
So far, nothing's flown off the back yet.
152 stop 6.
Stop sticks aren't going to work. It's designed to overpower them.
Yeah, get one unit on 95, and everybody that's behind them, let's try and slow the traffic. If we can get the stop 6 deployed, I don't want this vehicle to hit anybody else. All right, we're coming up underneath of 152. If somebody's able to stop 6, be ready.
All right, it's game time. Good hustle. Nice. Excellent speed. Good work.
Coming up on top 6.
He's cooked now. How'd we do?
Looks like you hit one time.
We got one tire. Not bad, not bad.
Run 5-3. See if you get ahead of them by about a mile. See if you get one of the stop 6.
They need to make stop sticks that you can just toss out the driver's side window. Wait, here we go. We got more. Phase 2 boss fight, yeah. They gotta use the harpoon more often. That doesn't get enough exercise. Did we get him? Oh no, just missed. Just missed.
Just be ready to jump if he comes at us.
Be ready to jump.
Watch yourself, he might try and hit you. Get out the road, get out the road, get out the road.
Oh wow. Wait, he actually is just going for... Oh my god. He scared him away. Where are we heading? He's swerving a little bit. He might be getting tired. He's falling asleep.
Unit up, a couple units up ahead with the stop sticks. We'll head to Jersey, we'll have to keep y'all safe.
Let's try a different tactic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit! He's blending in now. We're gonna lose him. Luckily, we still got eyes on him. Don't let him get too far, though. Where is he?
We're past White
I lost him.
At 695.
How far ahead are we? Oh, it's game time. Oh, he's taking cover behind the civilians. Oh, they got him. Big stop stick moment. What was Squad 2 doing? Just getting a good view of it? But where was their stop sticks?
Continuing 95 at 695 exit.
What did he try to do? Like activate Sharingan or something on him to scare him? Like, I didn't see any stop sticks. What was Squad 2's plan? His Conqueror hockey failed. Got it. Yeah, no, that's a damn shame. Squad 2 AFK. Yeah, that was unfortunate. They were in a great position as well. I really do wonder what Squad 2 was doing. They pulled over. I thought they had stop sticks or some kind of plan. Maybe they thought the stop sticks would work so well Squad 2 would go out and catch the truck or something. I don't know.
Driver's side window.
With deputies reporting that the suspect now had a rifle hanging out the window,
oh Jesus!
Units ease off. The helicopter maintains visual from above, while Squad...
Oh, that's not a stop stick. That's a gun.
Right here.
They said enough. Playtime's over.
Stop.
No, don't stop. Just combat roll out of the moving vehicle. It's more efficient.
I got you. Hands, get on the ground. Stop, drop it down. Drop it, get on.
Oh, what a trip.
Stop reaching.
That officer actually saved his life. What is he doing under his shirt? Tweaking on his own nipples? What the fuck was that? That was a textbook trip, though.
Drop it, get on.
Look at this shit. That was perfect from this guy.
Boy.
That was a pretty crazy chase. What was the plan? Did they interview him?
Hold on.
Yeah. What happened? Huh? What just happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
You're running from us.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, you took a truck. I just got out of the jail. Because y'all released the sentence of him.
Maybe he's been framed.
That's a good boy.
Maybe they really did get the wrong truck.
Where'd they end up catching him on foot at?
Imagine they see another military truck just drive by.
He broke. They got him right at the mouth of the alley. Okay, I didn't see it.
How the fuck do you mistake a rifle hanging out of a truck for something? What else could it even be? That was a crazy call from the officer then. He's got a rifle hanging out of his truck. That false alarm, actually. That was his arm.
The stolen military vehicle was returned to its owner, and no bystanders were injured throughout the pursuit. As of the latest available
good
records,
news.
Stevens has not been sentenced in this case, and he is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow, yeah. Still not... They're still gathering evidence. It could have been anyone in that military truck. Huh. It's a tricky case. There's a lot of factors to consider. Maybe he really was framed. That would be perhaps one of the most unbelievable things to ever unfold in human history. As all of you are no doubt aware, I am the undisputed champion of sex toy martial arts with a specialization in ancient fleshlight techniques. I am the preeminent expert in this field, a titan with a license to orgasm. That being said, my authority has been challenged by a company called Adam and Eve, who seem to be living in a fantasy world where they believe that I'm a one-trick pony who has only mastered the fleshlight, as if I haven't studied every discipline and every single sex toy on God's green earth and mastered it to such a high level that even the Shaolin monks would be fucking jealous. It's laughable. So they sent me a bunch of items, and I do really appreciate that, but they said, can you even come up with self-defense techniques using these? And I couldn't help but feel like they thought my dick was small. Of course I can, easily, and I did. I've done this before with fleshlights, but now I've taken it to the next level. Here you can see most of what they sent. To the untrained eye, this may seem to be tools that are only used for orifices on the human body and pleasure, but to the trained eye of a professional like me, I see weapons of death, instruments of destruction. Now I decided to start this lesson with the Benoit balls. Benoit balls are ordinarily used to go in the vagina and you rock back and forth, they clank against each other and make a vibration. However, in the hands of a professional like me, I was able to look past this intended purpose and I saw musket ammunition from way back in the early days of warfare. So I thought, well, I don't have a musket, but I have the next best thing, a fleshlight. So I began stuffing these pussy bullets down the barrel. And it works not too dissimilar from a slingshot. It's almost like a rail gun, to be honest, and it's quite powerful. Listen to that late explosion. The shot heard around the world. Now I knew I was capable of much more, so I decided let's pull it back further like I'm knocking an arrow. Great success. As you can see, you got someone coming up to you with ill intent and you're armed with only the Benoit balls in your pussy and a fleshlight? Well, you're not defenseless. In fact, you've got yourself a projectile weapon that can rival a shotgun. Alright, step one in the bullying self-defense course. Let's say you're putting this nice fleshy police baton up your butthole, having a good time. Brendan Fraser breaks in, burglarizing, telling you to stop watching The Mummy, but you tell him, fuck no, I love that movie. You give him the what for? The old one too. You can go a little southpaw on him. See, that's an easy one. Like, that's not even a challenge. This is already made for weaponry. Now, I know I said Adam and Eve challenged me here, but it's much more like Lucius giving Bruce Wayne more toys for Batman to play with, and I had a lot of fun playing with it, so I wanted to say thank you to Adam and Eve. They also gave me a code, so if any of you are interested in becoming sexual orgasm wizards using any of these tools you see before you, you can go to adamandeve.com, use code DEFENSE, get 50% off of one item, free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions do apply, so if you're interested, you can go check it all out. Next up, I'll teach you how to use the ass spankaroonie as more than just a bludgeoning tool, because obviously you can slap some people in the face with it and they'll definitely feel that it wouldn't feel good. However, I wanted to take that to the next level. What else could it be used for? Could it be used as perhaps a baseball bat to deflect projectiles? Perhaps. Now obviously if you're using your spanking tool for self-defense, chances are you're also going to be sporting your biker gang skull choker and leash. I took my batter stance and readied my swing. This is the perfect countermeasure if someone's attacking you with eggs. Like if fucking How To Basic has a hit on you and he's coming at you, you're going to be able to counter him pretty hard. Now using this thruster and clit stimulator, and the clit stimulator portion looks like someone doing the I love metal hand gesture, I thought to myself, can't really use this for self-defense, but this looks like the perfect tool for some RuneScape grinding. Clicks per minute are pretty goddamn fast, but if you're not satisfied, you can crank that bitch up real hard. Put in the fucking afterburners. And even still, engage the nitrous on the 3rd level setting. Turbo speed. Of course, you got the classic Great American Challenge, the latest from DARPA. The most recent defense technology on the market. You don't even need to get creative with this. If you're playing with this, you're already a force to be reckoned with. This is a dildo for fucking Hagrid, maybe. It's massive. The cave troll from Harry Potter probably couldn't take this, but over your shoulder, pretty simple. Lock and load it. Makes sense to me. The classic chip test. Yeah, its bludgeoning power is second to none. An absolute force to be reckoned with. And obviously you can go with the traditional kettlebell swings using it as well and get yourself a nice little workout in there. Do you think GTA 6 is going to meet everyone's expectations, or is the hype simply too high? I have no reason to doubt Rockstar. They've never really given me a reason to think that they won't deliver. So I think it will. I think it'll meet the hype. Why does everyone say I didn't like Red Dead Redemption 2? I had one critique of it. Granted, it is something I have like a legitimate issue with. But I like Red Dead 2. I don't know why everyone keeps fucking saying that every time. It's like if you don't think it's the best game ever made, it must mean you hate it. My one critique is that it is realistic to its own detriment. So like you have to individually loot every single fucking item you want, so it is tedious for the sake of tedium. And also the gameplay is still outdated. I stand by that. Rockstar gameplay formula is outdated. Needs to be revamped. So I guess 2 complaints. But I didn't care as much about that one as much as the fucking unnecessary tedium. You hated the shooting. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the gunplay is just outdated. Getting into fights never felt fun. So basically what you're saying is it insists upon itself. Yeah, you can boil it down to that. That sounds right. I feel like it's pretty simple. It's just, I don't think I should be having to individually loot every single cupboard in every single house. And I'd also like my gunplay to not be a carbon copy of the gunplay that existed 10 years prior. I'd like to see some kind of evolution. But you didn't give the same critique to Crimson Desert? Brother, what? Who do you think you're talking to? I didn't like Crimson Desert. I didn't even finish it. The only compliment I had for it was the combat was really fun. That is one of my complaints about how much I had to do of tedious looting for each individual pot and pan and gold piece. I think you're getting me confused for somebody else. I didn't finish Red Dead 2 on stream, no. I finished it off stream. I think I only streamed Red Dead Redemption 2 once, and it was for the fucking poker marathon. I don't even think I actually streamed it more than once. I could be wrong, though. You think you'll get into GTA 6 RP like you did with GTA 5? Truly just depends on what's available. Depends on the server. If it's a fun community, maybe. I like RP. RP's fun. It's just it always depends on who's around. I hate like the super sweaty, serious, and like cringe RP. I did hear of that though, that Gang of Dragon is cancelled. They got rid of the YouTube channel. This was after they announced they needed like 40 million more in additional funding to actually make the game, which is a shame because it looked very cool.
Motherfucker!
Hopefully they release what they have in some capacity, because it'd be such a shame.
So, yeah. Time to settle up.
Hey, Taiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
So it'll never see the light of day, but it looked like it would have been fun. Why did it get canceled? Well, it's not officially canned per se, but they ran out of funding. They needed an additional like 40 million to finish off the game, which they weren't getting. So now the YouTube channel's gone, and it's looking like it's in the books. So there's still a chance. No, not really, man. They're not gonna randomly find $40 million in the mattress or something. Maybe stop making games that expensive. Hey, brother, you're preaching to the choir. This game was apparently like already 5 years into development or something like that. Like I'm telling you, and I've been saying it for years, the future is going back to the old ways of development where you spend like a year, maybe 2 years top on a game, you keep the budget low and you make something creative. Indies are crushing it, And many of them are in that general ballpark. Like, you do not need these $100 and $200 million gambles. And that's how you end up with so much of the same shit over and over again, like extraction shooters and that kind of garbage, because they then get afraid because the budgets are so high. You want to go for a safe bet, a proven genre, then you don't get anything actually bold. Use Square as an example with releasing Final Fantasy 6 through 10. All those games came out in like a 5-year time span. It is always so mind-boggling to go back to the late 90s, early 2000s games, because they were releasing so many bangers in such a short period of time. Like all the way up until probably about 2009, I would say. Because they're pretty simple to make. That's exactly right. Some of the best games of those eras were pretty simple. And look what was delivered. Look what they gave us. You forget how much slop was released back then. You're only remembering the good times. Of course the slop was there. Absolutely. But it's not like the slop disappeared. The slop is still here more than ever. I would argue in even greater capacity now. Of course there was slop back then, but I will say the slop of yesteryear was more endearing than modern slop. Because even some of your biggest dog shit trash piles at least had some kind of charm to them. Like shit, look at licensed games. Some licensed games actually went crazy. Like the X-Men game. The Wolverine one. There were some like actually good licensed ones. King Kong, yeah, Peter Jackson's King Kong. You saw the video of Soldier Boy's actor being shown a photo of him getting a hair transplant that's being used at an Indian barber shop? I'm
going to end it with a slightly fun note. Jensen, I don't know if you know, but you're pretty popular in India. Of course, you know that. But you're popular that barber shops have your pictures. And this one I found in Bombay has a picture of you for a hair transplant thing. They did a before and after because you have the perfect hair. I don't know if you can see this, but...
that is a pretty cool ad.
No, it's and a shout out to that barber shop because it still looks great today. Whatever. Yeah, hold it up one more time. Ant's got to get a look at this. It's yeah. So this was an actual. They just removed.
This guy's laugh is.
It was a
pretty
awesome. Reveal, as we call it in the biz. Oh my god. Yeah.
Jensen, are you scared that you're not getting paid for this? I mean, it's a small barber shop, but still.
I'm not scared that I'm not getting paid. I'm scared that.
That's Anthony Starr? Wait, when did he grow facial hair? I've only ever seen him mostly clean shaven. That's Anthony Starr? Oh yeah, he's rocking the facial hair now. Oh, I had no idea. No, genuinely, I thought this was like one of the directors or some shit, maybe. I don't know. I had no clue. You probably think Clark Kent with glasses is stupid disguise. I mean, it is. It's fun, but it is a bad disguise. Let's not compare just putting glasses on to having an entire fucking an entire face of facial hair. Facial hair changes everything about a person's look. If I shaved, you wouldn't even recognize me. Never forget when Henry Cavill proved that wrong when he went to New York City with a Superman shirt on and no one recognized him. When was that?
This is Clark Kent. Good luck, kid.
A friend of mine and I were discussing the idea of these glasses not being good enough disguise. And we decided to go to Times Square to test the theory. I wore a Superman t-shirt and no glasses, and stood underneath the giant wraparound Batman v Superman posters in Times Square, and got stopped twice. Once by someone exiting the subway asking for directions to Central Station, and the other time was in a coffee shop where someone said, "Could you please stop taking photos?"
I don't know. I feel like there's no way of confirming or denying that. I don't know. I doubt that. And that's New York City. That's just like a bunch of fucking NPCs. It's just not even real. New York City, I don't know. Maybe. Why lie? Because it's a good story. I just have such a hard time believing that. Were you going to see Hokum? Heard it's the scariest movie ever made. I've never heard of it. Is this the latest one to take up the mantle of scariest film ever produced?
Fado, long ago, deep in the woods, there lived an old Kalyak.
Ah, it's the Hokum.
One of the members of staff is missing.
What do you think happened to her?
Go home.
Well, you still look like your passport picture.
This might be the scariest movie ever made.
It's just people with closed minds. Can't see him. Fado. Long ago.
Who's there?
Fado.
What's happening? Get me out of here!
Long ago.
I'll watch it.
There lived.
It doesn't seem like they're marketing this as the scariest movie ever made, though. At least not here. That just seems like normal horror movie marketing. I'm pretty sure I never made a review on Peacemaker Season 1, so I'm going to do that now briefly. I liked it. So with that out of the way, let's talk about Season 2 because the finale just aired. And I'm going to tell you something, sports fans. Brains were made for thinking, and boy howdy do I have thoughts. There's good and bad. The finale, bad. I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off right now. There's going to be spoilers here. I'm going to be talking about spoilers. This is your fair warning. Alright, let's begin. Season 2 is very different than Season 1. At least, I feel like it is. Season 1 was all about getting you to care about Peacemaker. This is a character most people had never heard of until the Suicide Squad rolls around, and then James Gunn gave you this character that most people wouldn't wipe their fucking ass with, and then all of a sudden tried to get you to care for him. Which is a tall order considering you had seen Peacemaker kill a beloved character in the Suicide Squad movie. Yet he takes a risk, makes Peacemaker the frontman, and John Cena, who is a talented actor but never really showcased like deep chops for an emotionally complex character until this. In Season 1 of Peacemaker, I really bought into him. He had so much going on. A guy who had grown up under the guidance of some evil people and had done some heinous things, all in the name of what he believed was justice, peace. He said it best. If every grain of sand on a beach was a dick, he would suck each and every one of them if it meant peace would, fall upon the world or whatever. Like, he truly believed that what he was doing was for the better of the world. But everyone can see, the viewers, he's a bad guy. And throughout Season 1, you see him start to change subtly, slowly, but he changes in a big way. He gets friends, and these friends are just as complex and just as fucked up as he is, and together they end up saving the world. It's a really good season, I felt. I thought it was exciting, and it did a great job getting you invested in these characters that you've never heard of. Season 2 now dives deeper outside of Peacemaker, and now you're seeing significantly more of Amelia Harcourt. She, I would actually say, is kind of the main character of the season. We get a lot of fleshing out of everything that's kind of fucked up in her life, and she can't get the job that she's basically done her whole life, and it's their whole reason for living is being, the secret agent that goes on missions for the fate of the country, fighting for her country, and she can't do that anymore after the events of Season 1. So now she's just fucking cruising bars, getting into fights. And we see a lot of what happens in Season 2 through Amelia Harcourt's eyes. It's not like POV, I'm not talking like fucking Cloverfield or anything here, but like, we are following it through Amelia Harcourt going through it. But that's not to say that Peacemaker fully takes a back seat or anything, like he is still very present. He's going through a lot. So Season 2, he is now really exploring the dimension access that he has. There is a quantum unfolding space, which you're introduced to in Season 1, and in this season, he's now exploring, and he happens to stumble upon a dimension that's extremely similar to our world, except his brother's alive. And his dad actually cares about him. And everybody loves Peacemaker. They view him as like the superhero. That guy is the shit. And he's never had anything like that. Love, adoration, and it's something he's always wanted. Season 2 drives home just how badly he wants to be accepted, how badly he wants to be a hero. And then he finds this dimension, and immediately he kills his doppelganger. He kills the Peacemaker of that dimension. It's actually amazing. It's a really good sequence. And now he's flip-flopping back and forth between these worlds. And I think that's super cool. Eagly as well. Eagly has a lot going on. Eagly has his own fucking story arc where he battles against a man who believes eagle are beaked vermin that must be exterminated from the country to save us from a curse. It's fucking, like, I actually really liked that a lot. It's goofy, but it was, like, exciting, actually. Eagly versus that hunter. That was fun. I do like them exploring these characters deeper, and Season 2 is, start to finish, basically just about these characters becoming even more inseparable and even tighter. Chris, Peacemaker, is under surveillance because they don't trust him. They get a blip when he's using that quantum unfolding space in the different dimensions, so now they're investigating him and they're about to swoop in and try and take control of it. That's like the main big bad motivator here. Rick Flag Sr. has taken over and obviously holds a grudge against Peacemaker and wants an excuse to kill him. So the 11th Street kids work together to try and, like, you know, keep Peacemaker safe and help him deal with everything that he is experiencing, with everything that's happening in the other dimension, all that kind of stuff. And most of it's played off comedically. I actually think the comedy in Season 2 is better than in Season 1. Especially a new character they introduced, Flurry. He had me giggling hard. So that was a nice treat. And most of what I'm saying here are things I liked about it. Like, I think these are positive aspects. I do think they did a good job with these characters. But I have very similar feelings on Season 2 of Peacemaker to House of the Dragon Season 2, where it felt like the whole season is just building. Just building, building, and then the finale hits, and I really think this is a very disappointing finale. I was streaming tonight, and a lot of people were saying the same thing about, like, how let down they were by the finale, because the finale is basically just setting up for the events that are going to follow either in a later season or in another DCU movie. It is purely a season that gets the framework set up for the next thing. You don't really feel like a sense of closure or a sense of, like, a big accomplishment. Like, Season 1 feels like a complete package. Like, it clearly sets up for more, but at the end of Season 1, a lot was accomplished. Here, it's mainly just these characters get closer, and Peacemaker and Amelia start to recognize their love for one another. Like, things happen, but there's no real sense of, like, anything, you know, huge or any kind of, like, big resolution. It ends with Chris getting trapped on another world. And that's it. And the finale is mainly just a music video. You spend more time listening to bands in the finale than you do watching a show, really. So, like, it is disappointing. And it feels like the journey here didn't really have a conclusion. And that the journey was really the friends we made along the way. Like, full stop. Like, that is unironically kind of the experience of Season 2. So it's just underwhelming that it builds to things that don't even get concluded in the show. Like, it just sets up the pieces on the board and nothing else. Like, and I understand, like, getting ready for the next phase and moving down the line with more DC projects and needing to make this fit in and getting it rolling. But, like I said, with Season 1, it still felt like it accomplished that while giving you a complete experience in the season, where it felt like things were happening. Season 2 also, like, it doesn't have a whole lot of action, which is fine because it does good character work. I think the writing is solid around the characters for the most part. But, like, there isn't a whole lot of Peacemaker doing things. Actually, I'm pretty sure Peacemaker only has 2 scenes in the entire season of him actually, like, fighting. One of them is he fights his doppelganger. It's a very brief encounter, but it's fun. And the other is when he's saving the day in another dimension, in that alternate world where he's the hero. I can't think of any other instance of him even battling or doing anything. Actually, that's not true. He fought Judo Master, again, very briefly in the forest when he was running away. So, like, he just didn't get a whole lot to do, and that's kind of the same song and dance for every other character. Outside of, like, developing them further as, like, friends and, you know, all the fucked up baggage that they're carrying and learning to come to terms with it and move forward and be stronger from it. Outside of, like, those character struggles, there's not a whole lot of things the characters get to do, like, actively do. So overall, it's just a little disappointing, especially considering the note that Season 2 leaves off on with the finale. The finale is, like, shockingly weak. So, I didn't dislike season 2, like I still did enjoy it. It's not bad, but it is, I don't know, it feels a little undercooked. Like there was definitely a better meal that could have been served with all of the things that they had, like all of the ingredients. I think they were too focused on like setting things up for the next, either season of Peacemaker or the next like Superman movie or something like that. I think it was a little too thinking about the future that it kind of neglected what would make a season successful, like Peacemaker season 1. So I think it was a bit of a step back overall, but I didn't hate it. Anyway, though, that's just kind of how I feel about Peacemaker season 2. That's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Winback Covert Operations for the Nintendo 64. I haven't played this in around 10 years, so I figured I might as well go for the ultimate experience, so I'm going to be using the Vine Sauce ROM corruptor on it. Let's do this shit. Let's see if these values worked. There we go. It's yielding some results. Not too... Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, striking a pose for the Victoria's Secret photo shoot. Covert titties. What are the controls? What happened? I fucking dare you to crash this time. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That is how you walk. That is walking at its finest. I still don't know the controls, damn it. I probably never will know the controls because I'm playing as the world's best contortionist. Learning the controls is going to be an impossible task. How do I shoot? What is this? Is this a laser pointer? That doesn't help me at all. Fuck it. Let's just show them we mean business. I'll hit you with my forehead. Come here. This is how I imagine the Triceratops walked during its time. This guy's trying to transform into a cardboard box, but I'm not gonna let him. How do I shoot? Oh shit! Reinforcements! It's the fucking mythical tuxedo fighter. You son of a bitch, stop crashing. This game is exactly like I remember it. Well, slap my dickhole, I've been running into cover the wrong way all these years. Oh, stop stretching. Do you think this is the appropriate time to stretch? That's right, I read the controls. Who read those controls? That would be me. Come here. Oh, no. Those were planned shots. I was trying to hit the UFOs overhead. I didn't miss. Oh fuck, get back, get back! Shit. That bastard came flying at me like one of those abnormal titans from Attack on Titan. I think I got them both. Even if I didn't, I don't really give a shit. Let's take some cover. Can we take some cover, please? There's the cover taking, yeah. Oh shit, look at that shit. How low can you go? The game crashed. I guess I went too low. You have to be drinking spoiled milk. I took one step forward and the game crashed. That's a new record. You walking through quicksand, pal? You're moving awfully slow. Oh, what the fuck? No wonder he was moving so slow. There was a bomb in that box. Who in their right mind would want to be moving fast when there's a bomb nearby? I guess he just disappeared. That's fine by me. Who needs him? I'll just keep rollerblading in this direction. Doing my little jazz feet thing. My legs look like they're fighting a squid. Oh, here he is. Take some of this melee. Yeah, check that out. He just folded like a bad hand in poker. What the fuck is this? This is a giant square, alright. Smaller square now. What is this? This must be one of those be there or be square scenarios. But it's really hard to be anywhere using this character because he walks around like he's on a perpetual merry-go-round. Where do you think you're going? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it's just too easy. You don't fuck with someone that has this kind of footwork. You're next. Pardon me, I've got to reload. There you go. That's called the instantaneous transportation bullet. I just sent that bastard into another galaxy. What the fuck? The door acts as a slingshot, I see. Just sent me into a zone of pure serenity. This is magnificent. Just look at it. Oh, look at that! Holy shit, I can just walk back into the map and get a checkpoint. Fuck, let's just go to Pizza Hut now. Then I'll get some pizza, rub it on my ass cheeks, pretend that I ate it. That sounds like fun. Where do you think you're going? If you're looking for Bullet City, I'll show you. It's right over— oh, you fucking asshole. Do you really think you can escape from this guy? Just look at the way he runs around. It's very clear he participates in a triathlon every day. Well, it seems I'm back in Asgard. Thank you, Giant Square. I tell you, this soundtrack will not allow you to find peace anywhere. How can anyone find tranquility in an environment that's encompassed by the sound of potato chip bags being crumpled? And yes, I do realize that this is probably not the original score for the game, and I know this is the result of the corruptor I'm using. However, I rather like this tune. Holy shit, I actually beat the level. And in record time. This square is here for the long haul, it seems. Oh yeah, the Statue of Liberty pose. They'd never expect it. My character is just beside himself right now. Oh, take a looky at that. The one-armed, one-legged chicken dance. That song and dance was very popular back when this game was made. I'm not surprised they included it here. Let's use the machine gun. Here we go. Alright, all of my bullets are missing. It seems we've sacrificed accuracy for moist shittery. Let's try the shotgun. Alright, weapons are futile. But I'm gonna keep trying, fuck it. There we go, there's one. Two, oh, well yes, perfect. Oh yeah, you want some of this too? Come here. Oh, direct hit. Double whammy. Can't handle it. And I'm just gonna gallop away on my invisible horse. Oh shit, fucking square, no! Thank goodness the square didn't take me anywhere. That is the epitome of a miracle. I can shit my head out. That is a spectacle every man, woman, and child should see. Look at this, I can shit my head out! What the fuck happened? What the fuck is this? No! I've broken the very foundation of the universe by putting my head through my body and shitting it. Oh, I'm free. There we go. Are you trying to emulate what I just did, soldier? I don't think so. Only... What the fuck? Alright, I guess this is what it would look like if a package tried to fucking shoot at you, alright. You know, I've never really seen somebody run with so much grace and perfection. Oh, what was I thinking? When you have the ability to shove your head through your anus, you're always going to be in perfect health. What do I need the health pack for? This is a lovely place to go for a little stroll. An absolutely ethereal landscape. I sure do love power crawling. It's an excellent cardiovascular exercise. Excuse me, I seem to have deployed my shitsplosives. What are you looking at, Rambo? These are the grooviest dance moves I have ever seen. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really off balance. Who pushed me? I look like a used fortune cookie. I can assure you, you cannot handle my technique. Your training just did not cover it. Your instructor was absent the day you were supposed to handle this The fuck happened? Is this the giant square again? Operation Winback aborted. Alright, maybe it wasn't the square. Maybe a cement truck exploded and gave me the business. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell ya, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean,
You're being a fucking faggot, dude, for recording me for no reason. Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He has got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, it really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. Meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
But you get
cards,
your ass whooped, bro. You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your store.
Lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager a guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking, over you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch and I'm gonna do.
You call me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough. He's challenging to a fight. He's calling him a bitch, all this, and then at the very end he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys. Look at him being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal.
Dude, just leave me alone.
It takes two. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want, and if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff, like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome, too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area. Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So, yeah. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. but I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions just to check on the status of my order, because surely, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile Support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's alright.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's see what's going on.
Customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd! I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Christina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
okay,
1.
Here I
Para
come.
español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Today.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right, so when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be, though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it is, like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay, so all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we've got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phone just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
Keep it calm, Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So, looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not, I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like I'm talking like goofy shit. This, like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale, right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now, May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines, it's all hooey, we're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly, it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, they're saying like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. Oh, I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying like everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen, guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this, where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get, because in its terms, it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone. And if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. Now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source. So I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become a master at navigating this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it seems like they took out the Spanish option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded
they got rid of
for
that
quality
one.
control.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. All I know is we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But it's definitely coming though, right? It is guaranteed.
Right. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out. And we do have one here, so I can confirm that, the phone is real and we got to play with it in person and everything. And so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome. I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure. And hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon. And you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile, any day, as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. All right. That's it. See ya. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration, it has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that it's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything, and it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife, whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes Queso's streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to Queso cheering him on. That would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670k to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2k from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. This is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep. She cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lu now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, like the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. Like, for example, back, it was probably like 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space where some fucking crazy, like, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back, because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, like, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know. I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. Like, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. Like, I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So, yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing I'm Scared, a pixelated nightmare for the PC. Let's do this shit. Fuck. This is the Italian version. Son of a bitch, I don't know what this is telling me. I can't read this language. This is English, and I understand it. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna watch the intro. The game is about to begin. Splendid. It is important to play the game. Got it. I agree, it is indeed important to play the game. Let's rock and roll. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I see why it's called a pixelated nightmare. There are indeed pixels present. This room could benefit from some posters and slot machines. What do we got in the wardrobe? Oh, it's locked. I guess we'll never know what's inside. I don't suppose I can leave? No. I cannot leave. I am surprised. What is that, like a pile of puke? Can I do anything with it? Can I crouch? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a little key. How about we try and open a little wardrobe? Get ready to get your shit opened. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is this? Is that supposed to be an alpaca wearing a king's crown? Fascinating. Where am I supposed to go? Oh shit, here we go. A hallway. I'm walking on ice cubes. Here's a ladder. Let's roll! Making some serious progress. Where's progress being made? Right here. Somebody ever asks you, hey, where'd you find all that progress? Tell them you found it right fucking here. Locked door. Open sesame. Maybe I'm not supposed to go through the doors. Maybe I'm supposed to run through this wet cement. That was a fucking horrible idea. Absolutely abysmal. Oh, here's an open door, just a few steps away. Unfortunately, I've given my character a concussion after having him ram his head against a waterfall of steel. Is this one of those secret bookshelves where you pull a specific book and it reveals a tunnel to the Batcave or some shit? I guess not. Or I haven't pulled the right book. Oh wait, here we go, here's something. I can't get to it. I still can't get to it. I still can't get to it. Fucking goodness gracious, nearly had to get a blowjob from the key just to pick it up. I haven't been through this door yet. Looks like a parking garage is closed. Is that Jack Skellington? Where's he going? Is he fucking on an escalator going backwards? Is he gone or is he coming back? What an impolite bitch, he didn't even finish eating all of his nipple meat. What a terrible house guest. Good afternoon, ma'am. Just passing by. How the fuck am I supposed to cross this chasm? Do I set the rusty key down, shoot it with a beam to make it larger, then use it as a bridge to get across? I doubt it. Pardon me, ma'am, but somebody put some blood on you. You're supposed to be a painting, not a shitting ground for bloody piss squirters. Is every fucking door here locked? Like, what's the point of doors if you're just gonna lock them? Might as well just have walls. Is this like King Kong's esophagus? This reminds me of the time Miss Frizzle took the class through the human body in the magic school bus. Another key. Alright. Oh, it's a heart. Greetings, asshole. Where is the fucking at? It just closed out of the game. Hello, do you know my name? How the fuck would I know your name? No, I don't. Oh wait, shit, actually, yes I do. I know how the Rumpelstiltskin I know the Rumpelstiltskin story. Fuck, shit. This game actually adds files to my computer, and it told me its name is Whiteface. Let's play tag. Alright, let's play tag. But little do you know that prior to me soiling my undergarments with shit, I used to be a tag professional. So you don't have a chance at beating me. What the fuck? Liar. The arrow is not telling the truth. Fuck it, we'll go this way then. Thank you for the hint. Alright. Is this just like a parking garage? Take a little detour here. Pure anarchy, fucking not following the arrows like the instructions told me to. Oh shit, that's a wall. Oh, goodness gracious. Who would have guessed they'd put walls in this establishment? Now we're following the arrow. Oh, here we go. I should have guessed it'd be locked. Every fucking door in this place is locked. But it's not just locked, like it's sealed. Sealed with the Green Lantern seal of you're not getting the fuck through. Collision course imminent. Shit. The game closed again. Is this a new arrow? No, that's the same fucking door. Just gonna keep running through this parking garage. I have never seen a lead like this, ladies and gentlemen. The other drivers are nowhere in sight. This speed is unmatched. Oh shit! I'm too fast for you, bitch! This is like my third lap now. Is this a new arrow? Yes, it is! Here we go! Oh, it's an elevator, alright. This is certainly an odd golf course. Here's some blood on a giant domino. Oh, there you are! You're not getting away that easily, bitch! He's got some jets on him! He is fucking fast, he just zoomed through. He gives space shuttles a run for their money. Is this door locked? No, it is not. Hey, there you are, ma'am. You cleaned yourself up. Nice work. Oh, this door's locked. Excellent. This door is also locked. Splendid. Fuck. Shit. Asshole. Bitch. Every fucking door is locked. Is this locked? Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, this is the first room, isn't it? The wardrobe's locked. No key. Oh, shit. Means you have to go through here. SS. What does that stand for? Spare seashells? Who gives a fuck? Oh, now that is a very useful door. Just leads to a slab of steak. Awesome. I haven't opened a single one of these doors yet. Where are the keys? Oh, is this a key? No, that is not a key. Alright. Oh, here we go. Is this a key? Yes. Door number 7. Where is that? Here it is. This is my room. Your room's a pile of shit. Do you see how dark it is? Yeah, you should probably turn on a light. It's cold. Then get a blanket, asshole. But I can look at you. Alright. Look at me. Alright. Are you scared? No. I am scared. Go fuck yourself. That was an interesting encounter. Now he just dropped inside-out titties everywhere. Is this the end of it right here? Did I complete the game? Is this it? Ah, shit. It's his room again. Congratulations. Alright, you made it to the end. I completed the game! Alright! But you can't escape from here. Fuck you. Stay with me. Fuck you. So did I complete the game, or did I finish the game? Alright, so, I finished this game. Maybe I have to get the character to hang himself, or herself. That's a pretty fucked up way to end the game. You have to get the character you're controlling to hang themselves. Alright, that's fucked up, but I completed the game. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I just wanted to briefly give you the latest information in the David case and the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I know I've made a couple videos yapping about this, and it's a really There is a pretty big story that's unfolding in the NFL right now with a very famous reporter named Diana Russini, formerly of SportsCenter fame. Now she's with The Athletic, and she was seen getting real close and comfy with Mike Vrabel, the Patriots head coach, at a resort. There's quite a few pictures of them together, holding hands, hugging, lounging by the pool in the hot tub, just the two of them. And this is causing quite a stir because Mike Vrabel and Diana Russini are both married to other people. And the evidence provided here is causing a divide, with some claiming that this is clear evidence of cheating and others saying, no, this isn't scandalous, this is actually just normal business etiquette. She's just there trying to get the scoop, and this is just all above board professionalism. It's some spicy, messy shit here, and I really want to go over it, so I'm going to show you everything. Real quick, though, I want to make a mention of something that people keep bringing up on stream, so I'm just going to talk about it real quick in this video. There is a Spotify page called Penguinz0. There's also one for Moist Critical Gaming, and people have stumbled upon it, and a lot of people believe that this is some bad actor nefariously re-uploading all of my shit over there. I just want to make it clear, it's me. Well, actually, Aaron. Aaron was the one that's just been uploading on Spotify. Now it's another friend of ours that does it, but it is actually us doing that because there's no reason not to do that, especially because of that exploit I talked about a while ago, where there were some bad actors that would re-upload people's audio clips to Spotify in order to copyright claim their actual YouTube videos. So about a year ago, we tried to just get ahead of that when that was starting to pop off, and we just started uploading my full videos over there. So don't panic. It's no one doing anything sketchy. It's just us re-uploading all the content over there just for the sake of safety. And again, there's really no reason not to. So I guess also shouting out to Spotify here. If you have Spotify and prefer to watch or listen to things over there, videos are available there too. Anyway, let's now dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. Diana and Mike were spotted at a luxury hotel a couple weekends ago, and they spent quite a bit of time together. So here's a picture of them holding hands, and then here's them hugging on that same like rooftop area, looking out at the mountains and all of the beautiful green scenery out there. There's also photos of them in the hot tub together and by the pool together, and it's only ever just the two of them. It looks like your fantasy fairy tale vacation getaway. It honestly looks like they're on their honeymoon right now. And obviously this kind of was a big deal because they are both married to other people. And Diana in particular has been kind of vocal dunking on her husband over the years. She actually got a bit of a reputation for clowning on him and seemingly like belittling him publicly in front of the whole world to kind of point and laugh at her husband.
To address this, it happened earlier in our program today. For those of you who weren't watching, Diana Russini said this.
And I think we all do weird things when we're in love, and we overshare and overpost. And look, he's getting married to a beautiful actress. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national television.
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said, good luck today, be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average together, but he makes me above average because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing my husband on television. I'm going to be divorced by Christmas.
That is heartbreaking to hear. Imagine you sending a text to the love of your life like, hey, good luck, I know you're going to kill it today. And then you come home and see that she's just like, yeah, I'm married to someone average. If it was someone beautiful, I'd overpost too. Bro, even just like picturing that's got me going into like a fugue state. Like I'm traveling through space and time. Like that is brutal. That is awful. And then you can see under the video there, that's just a screenshot someone had taken where, again, she just publicly clowns on her husband, where someone made a comment saying, you need a boyfriend, and she says, yeah, I tell that to my husband all the time. Ooh-wee, jeepers. Like that, I don't know how that just gets played off as like a joke. That's just a terrible thing to say about your life partner, your fucking supposed soulmate that you're married to just publicly being like, yeah, they're average. They're not beautiful or anything. If they were beautiful, I'd probably be posting a lot about them too, but I'm kind of ashamed, so, I throw them into the basement and try and just forget that they exist because they're not beautiful. They're just average. And then like, oh yeah, I really need a boyfriend. I keep telling my husband that, haha. That's fucked up, man. And I feel like if a guy went out there and said like, oh, my wife, she's a real battle axe. She's not really a looker, so I don't like to post about her. It would be perceived far different than Diana Rossini's clowning on her husband has been. I just don't know who hears that and thinks that it's like, ha ha ha, in good fun. I'm sure her husband also really appreciates when he gets insulted on live TV, and not even like playfully insulted, just called average at best. Your wife going out there on TV in front of the whole world, in front of God and anime, and just say like, yeah, my husband's not beautiful, so I don't like to post about him. That's extremely hurtful. Anyway, the point of me showing you this is that in light of these pictures and the story, which we're going to get a little more into the story, it feels believable that she would be unfaithful to her husband because she's made a habit out of publicly belittling him, insulting him, and just point blank saying that she doesn't find him beautiful. It's not like she ever like went back on that. Like, no, actually my husband is beautiful. She's like, no, look, he's average, but I'm average too. We're average together. We're both average in this together. But if he was beautiful, I'd be posting about him a lot. So like, it's all good. Like, it's all fine. Now, in light of this story blowing up, there has been a statement from the Athletic executive editor Steven Ginsberg saying that the photos are misleading and lack essential context. These were public interactions in front of many people. Diana is a premier journalist covering the NFL, and we're proud to have her at the Athletic. Rossini said in her own statement that many reporters in her field interact with sources outside of stadium and work venues, and the photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. So basically they're claiming that there were more people there and this is all just professional. This is something normal that, people in her field interact with sources outside of the stadium, which is very true. That does happen a lot. Sometimes you'll even see them like go hang out at a bar or go out to dinner or something. And that is professional. It's also very different than going to a luxury hotel and holding hands with your source, hugging your source, that kind of thing. That's very different, and they're claiming that there was a group of 6 people with them, but none of the alleged eyewitnesses corroborate that theory, that game theory. According to 3 other eyewitnesses, they told Page 6 that they didn't see Vrabel or Rossini with a group of friends or anything. They said, no, he was with a girl. And the sequence of photographs taken at various points during the day show only the 2 of them. Now, according to a source close to Diana, she was staying at the hotel during a hiking trip with 2 female friends, and Vrabel told Page 6 that they and the coach drove up for the day with another pal and then all drove back to their own hotel some 2 hours away after hanging out. But then, I guess, Diana and Vrabel were just still left alone there at the hotel after their friends all came through and partied and enjoyed their time together. Like, I guess that's the story. Probably worth mentioning that hotel they stay at, the Ambiente, prides itself on being a romantic getaway, boasting on its website about the 158 proposals that took place in the thousands of anniversaries and honeymoons that have been celebrated at that hotel. Like, that seems to be its main shtick. That's the big thing about this location. So it is a little peculiar that this was the hotel where everyone decided, let's go party at the Ambiente together, and then we're all going to leave except for Mike and Diana. You guys can hang out here. We're going to all drive 2 hours back to the other hotel. It's perplexing. It is a very interesting explanation here. Now, personally, even if that is true, I still think them holding hands and hugging and shit is not for the sake of the story and trying to get information out of her source or anything. That goes way above and beyond the Call of Duty there. That is not something reporters, I believe, typically choose to do. It just doesn't really check out. So personally, I'm of the belief that this is scandalous, especially due to Diana's very open book policy on dunking on her husband. It feels like this is something that is very out of line. I don't think this is something that should be happening between a reporter and their source. If this is actually normal, it shouldn't be, because this does feel like it's a romantic getaway between the two of them. I do believe that that's what's happening here. I don't really buy the argument that this is all just normal reporting. I just don't. But I'll go ahead and show you a perspective from someone who does believe that, another big player in this field.
I don't think we really knew what was going on. Like, that's the first thing. We actually don't know. It's a bunch of still photos. We don't know. And people nowadays jump to conclusions so quickly, myself included. First minute I saw it, I was like, oh, what is she doing, blah, blah. And then I'm like, I don't actually know what was going on. And I talked to a friend of mine, a woman reporter who has been in journalism for a long time, and she's like, I don't want to jump to conclusions either, but it's definitely not smart of her to be in a hot tub at the same time as an NFL coach, so she's covering.
He keeps mentioning the hot tub photos and that it was a bad judgment call to do that. And he's right, that is a bad judgment call to do that. But he also neglects to talk about, like, the much more romantic photos between the two of them, which is the hand holding and the hugging and, like, longingly gazing out at the open scenery out there, that kind of thing, where it looks like they are a couple. So he is focused on, like, the hot tub ones and trying to come up with, like, explanations for how that could be normal for reporting, and I just don't subscribe to that idea at all. He just keeps saying that it wasn't a good idea optics-wise, as opposed to, like, believing something scandalous unfolded.
And I don't disagree. I also think there's a huge double standard. Like, if I were doing a story about Mike Vrabel, let's just say I was assigned a piece by The Athletic, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna, why don't you hang out with me at the pool today? You can interview me then. And I'm like, great. I hang out with him for the day on the pool. And at one point he's like, oh, my back stiffens up. I'm gonna go in the hot tub. You wanna go in the hot tub? And I'll be like, yeah, I have a bad back, sure. Like, nobody would be like, reporter Jeff Pearlman has cozy relationship with Mike Vrabel. It is a woman thing. And it is unfair, but a reality for women reporters that they really have to be, it's unfair, but cautious.
That example completely falls apart, though, when you look at the other photos of them together. Jeff, if there were photos of you and Vrabel hanging out by the pool, fucking drinking brewskis, giggling, whatever, and then going into the hot tub, just hanging out, posting up just two bros being dudes, that's one thing. And you're right, no one's gonna be like, Mike and Jeff here are canoodling. But if there are then also photos of the two of you holding hands and maybe you nuzzling your head onto his chest as he's embracing you tightly with a big hug, like in the photos of him and Diana, then there definitely would be people that are saying, you have a very cozy relationship with Mike. This feels as though it is something more romantic as opposed to professional. 1000%, Jeff. That would absolutely happen. Because there's no way of explaining why you'd be holding hands and hugging each other. What? Did Mike's hands start cramping up so you were massaging them? Is that why they were holding hands? His hands just, they were cold, so they needed some body heat? Or what about, like, the big hug? Was this like an action shot and Mike had stumbled over, he slipped on a banana peel and was falling, so then he grabbed on to Diana and the two just ended up, like, hugging in order to balance out Mike? I doubt it. There's no real explanation for that other than just being cozy, Jeff.
When writing about, in particular, men. And, like, if I was doing a Sean McVay profile and Sean McVay was like, why don't we just meet and we'll just go out to dinner and grab a bite? I wouldn't even think twice. I'd be like, sure. But if a woman reporter is seen with Mike Vrabel out at a restaurant, you could easily see, page 6, photos of Mike Vrabel with this reporter. Is this an affair? What is this?
I don't really think that example works all that well because reporters going out to dinner with the person they're interviewing is already normalized for both men and women. And yes, there definitely will be some people that make the assumption like, oh, this celebrity was with this reporter at dinner by candlelight, thus they must be dating, this must be some kind of, big nefarious affair. But that's a much bigger assumption to make. Like, that one is more of a leap because that is something that does actively happen often with both men and women reporters. What doesn't happen often is what we're seeing here with Diana and Mike, with the holding hands, hugging, that kind of thing, at a resort known for, like, honeymoons and getaways and proposals and stuff like that. A romantic resort getaway where it is only the two of them that are seen. The other people, there's no evidence that they were actually there, at least not from everything that's available at this moment, other than people claiming that they were there, like the individuals claiming that they were there. None of the eyewitnesses note that there was anyone besides the two of them. That is much different than just going to dinner with your source.
So it's just such a painful double standard. Another thing is she has a very long, high-quality reputation, and I'm just not willing to jump in there was something nefarious going on here. They're having an affair, they're having a scandal, blah, blah, blah. I'm just not there. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not taking a bunch of photos and doing what we do in 2026, jumping all over it. If there was video, I guess maybe, if one of them admitted it, if the spouse, blah, blah, blah. I just don't know. Now, all that being said, is it smart of her to go in a hot tub with an NFL coach? I know it's unfair, but no.
Again, he is so fixated on just the hot tub photo. I don't know if that's all he saw is like the pool and hot tub photo and he didn't see the others. I really don't know, but that's not like the most telling one, I would argue. Again, it's very possible they're not having an affair, but this behavior is certainly not professional, and it is very weird to be acting this way with your source. Anyway, I'm sure there will be additional information on the relationship between these two, and I'm going to keep paying attention to it because I'm actually pretty interested to see how it all unfolds here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Do you enjoy smashing eggs, making an unnecessary mess, or using a poor defenseless egg to give yourself the bukkake treatment? Salutations! I'm Wendy Kaufman. If the answer to any of my questions was yes, then you can lick my shithole. Introducing the Easy Cracker, the answer to every question you've ever had. Here's how it works. You hold an egg over some brown sugar, you tell the egg you're its friend, and then bam, you snap that bitch in half. That ought to show the egg who the boss is. Before I got the Easy Cracker, I just couldn't decide how to murder my eggs. I tried jackhammering my frying pans with them, stone cold stunning my Tupperware with them, and I tried eating them whole. It was pure pandemonium, but not anymore. Thanks to the Easy Cracker, my Gordian knot has been cut. I murder eggs with ease. It's a snap. A snap in half, that is. The patented egg obliterating technology makes sure the egg feels maximum pain. Yippee. Put your titties in my hand. No more fingering eggs. Those days are behind us, you fucking primordial insect. The Easy Cracker also comes with the egg separator. That's right, get that yolk the fuck out of the good shit. Yeah, get that yolk out of there. It's been naughty. Punish it. It was trying to feed a developing embryo. Teach that fucker a lesson. Look at me jerk off at the top right with the kitchen whisk. I'm going berserk over here. I'm shitting in bowls. Ugh! I love putting common household items in my vagina. This is certainly something that will go up there soon. Let's crack an egg first. Oh, this one didn't explode when I broke it. Why is that? It's a hard-boiled egg, surprise! Do you like solidified vomit as much as I do? Don't fuck this up. You fucked it up. We're filming for commercial, damn it. Oopsie, I farted. I have eggs all up and down my kitchen. I destroy them, obliterate them, annihilate them. I use 2 of these Easy Crackers as nunchucks, bitch. Easy Cracker. With the egg separator, also known as the yolk urinal, for $19.95. But wait. There's more. You didn't think there was more? You must be fucking yourself. How do you think you could go on living without the Easy Scrambler? Look at this. This is what it does. You put an egg on top of this bitch, like the old ball and cup game, and then it gives you that perfect diarrhea egg that you've been looking for your whole life. It is the ultimate 1-2 combo, and you get it for free. $19.95. Order this shit. Get the Easy Cracker. Kill some eggs with the Easy Crack, or I will easy track your ass down and make you buy this shit.
Yeah, I know this is something I don't typically talk about, but I'm going to blabber about it quite a bit today. I was recently talking about Saudi Arabia after their purchase of EA, going into detail about how they are gluttonously buying up basically everything thanks to their infinite money that they have at their disposal. They're basically playing life on admin mode. Like they've entered this era where they just have so much money and now they're using it to buy everything. And I've talked about my own personal experience seeing that firsthand in the esports space. They fundamentally own esports. They've got the entire industry on nipple clamps right now thanks to the money they pump into it because it's an industry that is deprived of it and they are starving, malnourished when it comes to finances. And then Saudi Arabia has swooped in with that supple teat that they're allowing all the orgs to suckle from. Thus, they now basically have esports in a stranglehold, a fucking full Nelson, really. And this is extending to basically everything in the entertainment and tech sector. And most recently, I'm sure a lot of you saw, there was a Saudi Arabian royal family-backed Riyadh comedy festival where basically every comedian with a pulse got paid a bag to go perform in Riyadh, and pretty much all of them did it with a big old smile on their face, and now that they've finished it, they're doing their best mental gymnastics to justify why it's actually not a big thing and they're not hypocrites for doing it. For those that don't know, Saudi Arabia has a multitude of human rights violations. One of the biggest ones that make the comedians in particular look like hypocrites is their complete disregard for freedom of speech. Like, that doesn't exist there. They execute people for some of the things they say. There are so many notable examples of it. And Dave Chappelle, in particular, has just released a little statement that I think is so laughably delusional that I cannot help but shoot spitballs at it, which is so painful because growing up, Dave Chappelle was such a big part of my childhood, as I'm sure many others. But this is just not the same guy. He has been replaced by a fucking skinwalker. He unironically said that it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia than it is in America. If that isn't the dumbest fucking thing I've heard of since Hawk Tuacoin. Dave, to even perform there, you signed a contract that expressly forbid you from talking about or joking about things that may be considered to degrade, defame, or bring into public disrepute, contempt, scandal, embarrassment, or ridicule Saudi Arabia, its ruling government, royal family, or any religion or any religious figure, period. This comes from a comedian that was offered to perform, but said no, which is apparently very rare because not many comedians had the wherewithal to say no. They didn't have the strength. So this contract was leaked, revealed to everybody from a comedian named Atsuka Okatsuka. Hopefully I said that name correctly. She got the invitation, the contract to go, and declined. She refused, and then revealed all of the stipulations that were put in the contract in the first place to ensure people were gagged on the things they were allowed to joke and talk about there. So all the comedians preaching about like how free they felt to speak, they literally signed a piece of paper binding them to ensure they wouldn't talk about a lot of things. So these are things that you are literally not allowed to talk about, Dave. You muzzled yourself just to even attend, to even accept that bag of money. It came with the stipulation that you would not talk about these things. It was fucking forbidden, Dave. Yeah, it's so easy to talk there as long as you agree to not talk about this laundry list of shit that they don't want you to talk about. And Dave, maybe you didn't read the contract. In fact, I'm confident you didn't. So what if you did end up talking about things they didn't want you to talk about? What would have happened? Would you have ended up like one of the many people who were sentenced to death for criticizing the government or making like, you know, what they deem to be destabilizing remarks? Because that's something that Saudi Arabia still does pretty often. Like even in 2025, there's been a lot of executions, and one of them was a journalist who had made posts talking about corruption in the Saudi Arabian regime. His name was Turki Al-Jassar, and he recently was put to death on June 14th after being accused of terrorist crimes, including destabilizing the security of society and stability of the state, which, you're not going to believe this, Dave, there was no evidence for those alleged crimes. But don't worry, his family did at least get to visit him before they took his life, but his family wasn't informed that they were going to kill him. That was just a little surprise they sprung up. They also haven't got his body, by the way, either. Weirdly enough, Dave, it seems like his crime was talking. I don't know, man. There's just so many things there that are just giving me this inkling of a suspicion that it's not exactly as easy to talk there as you like to claim that it is, man. I don't know. There's just little birdies out there saying that it's not exactly super easy to talk in Saudi Arabia. You just happen to agree not to talk about the things that they didn't want you to. Brother, this is just so fucking see-through. Why don't you just be honest and say that the money they offered was too much to turn down? At least that's honest. At the very least, you're being honest. Like, Bill Burr's trying the same fucking mental gymnastics too, as opposed to just admitting, yep, I took the money, I know it makes me a hypocrite, don't care, it was a lot of money to perform for like a day or two or whatever. Like, you might as well just be honest. You've already fucking done it. There's really nothing you can say to be like, actually, this place fucking rocks. This is like all about, you know, we get to joke about what we want and have a good hoot and holler. Because that's just so blatantly wrong. It is so provably false. There are so many things you can pull from to show all of the ways in which that is just not the case. Like, come on. People have the internet at their fingertips. They can easily just Google Saudi Arabia, like, speech laws or something. And you will find instantly, by the way, Turki Al-Jasser, who was just executed, he has been incarcerated for 7 years because of his crime of talking about things they didn't want discussed. And he was even allegedly tortured before they just recently executed him. Like, people can easily find this information, and yes, it does make you hypocrites. Because Dave Chappelle is someone that's, in this statement here, talking about how hard it is to make jokes in America because you might get canceled. And sure, fair enough, that is something that has been going on in America for a while now, and it super sucks. Unfortunately, it's only becoming more and more common now, too. It's fucking terrible. But, in Saudi Arabia, you don't just get canceled, you get canned. You get sent to meet your maker if you talk about things that they don't want discussed. Here, the worst thing that's gonna happen to Dave fucking Chappelle if he gets, like, canceled is he'll lose, like, a show. But then he'll make up for it with a $50 million Netflix special and 100,000 new fans because people usually will support someone that gets, like, a show taken away because they said a joke that was too raunchy or something. Whereas the worst thing that'll happen to Dave Chappelle in Saudi Arabia if he did decide to go rogue off book and start criticizing like the royal family and talking about corruption and shit, they might have fucking imprisoned him and maybe down the line killed him. Because they have a track record of doing that. Maybe not someone to Dave Chappelle's size, they probably wouldn't do that because they know that would be such an international incident, but to just paint the picture, that is something they do there and actively continue to do, showing no signs of stopping. And yet Dave has the chutzpah to try and claim that it's easier to talk there than here. Fucking crazy, man. I almost feel like part of the contract had to be like brainwashing of these comedians too, like literally just forcing them to spit shit out for them, just vomit like tourism brochures. Because Bill Burr, after coming back, is like, oh my god, this was life-changing, calling it a top 3 experience he's had. It was a great experience, that part of the world, and to be part of the first comedy festival over there in Saudi Arabia. The Royals loved the show. You don't say. They loved it? Damn, Bill, that's crazy that they happened to love it. Everyone was happy. The people that were doing the festival were thrilled. Great news, man. I'm super happy to hear that it went really well for the Saudi Arabian Royals there. I was worried. I was a little nervous that the sets might kind of not go over really well there, but I'm happy to hear it was a home run with the Royals. God, Bill Burr's defense of it is almost as fucking stupid as Dave Chappelle's. You think everyone's going to be screaming death to America and they're going to have like fucking machetes and want to chop my head off because this is what I've been fed about that part of the world. Who are you even talking to, like addressing with this? A ghost? Like what? Who is actually expecting you to go over there and be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? They paid you unfathomable money to be there for a day, Bill. They're probably not going to be trying to chop your head off screaming death to America. You are there as a helpful, useful puppet on their strings that they are feeding money to dance because it is supposed to help them with tourism. This is put on by their fucking, like, tourism arm here. And also to help obfuscate a lot of the bad stuff going on over there. Of course they're not going to make you have a horrible time, Bill, by waving machetes around. What are you talking about? What a crazy unhinged statement. So Bill, before getting there, thought he was going to be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? Really? That was the impression you were under? Also, the way he talks about Saudi Arabia, like what he describes, I think is just like extremely fucking weird. Is that a Starbucks next to a Pizza Hut, next to a Burger King, next to a McDonald's? They got a fucking Chili's over here. I had to stop a couple times during the show and say, I'll be honest with you guys, I cannot fucking believe any of you have any idea who I am. It was just this great exchange of energy. They know their reputation, so they were extra friendly. How is that anything beyond, like, a full-blown insult? Is Bill just a big fucking idiot or something? Like, how oblivious is he to the world around him? He's talking about Saudi Arabia like he's talking to children, like, I cannot believe you guys even know who I am over here. He expected them to not have, like, electricity or internet or something? Like, why wouldn't they know who you are, Bill? You're one of the biggest names in the world. Why would you think they wouldn't know who you were? He talks about this, like, it's just, I'm not taking crazy pills, right? Like, this is a super odd thing to say. He took this money And as he's going over there, he thought he was going to be met with machetes and people coming for his skull saying, "Death to America." He gets there and now he's like raising an eyebrow, shocked, saying things like, "You guys have a fucking Chili's over here? What are the odds? Over here in this part of the world, you have a Chili's?" It's just so weird. Like, again, if Bill would just say, like, "Look, I'm a hypocrite. I took the money. I couldn't resist. I put my hand in the cookie jar. I was too tempted. It is what it is." At the very least, he'd be being honest. Like, there's more dignity in that than what he's trying here with these statements. It's fucking crazy. Now, I don't want to just insult all the comedians that went. That would be a 10-hour video, because every comedian went, basically. There were a few that didn't, and I want to give flowers to one in particular, Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis has been on a meteoric rise for over a year now, where he's become one of the biggest names in comedy. And Shane Gillis, according to him, was offered a bag to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. But he turned it down. He even did make a statement saying that he took a principled stand and declined the offer to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Now, he's not the only one that said no. I already mentioned Atsuko Akatsuka. She's the one that actually revealed the censorship rules in the contract that we talked about earlier. But it seems like the overwhelming majority of comedians that received the offer accepted it, seemingly without a second thought crossing their mind whatsoever. Even some of the comedians that claim to be very supportive of free speech, putting a huge emphasis on it as part of their materials and their sets about how important it is, like Jimmy Carr, well, they couldn't resist either. Fucking Jimmy Carr was a co-headliner for this. Really stuck to your guns on that one, eh, Jimbo? And he's far from the only one. If you look at the people that perform there, many of them you've probably seen frequently posting about how wrong it is that people will face like punishments and stuff because of like what they might post online or like jokes or whatever. But they're totally fine taking money from Saudi Arabia, a place that literally has executed people for their opinions and things that they say online. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Until you realize that those comedians, they don't actually believe any of this shit, it seems. They're more than willing to fold on all of this as long as they get paid enough money. It was pretty uncommon to see people say no. And Shane Gillis is right now at like the height of popularity for comedians. And he, I have to imagine, got a crazy offer to go, but still said no. And I just find that to be amazing. I'm really happy to have learned that Shane Gillis wasn't there. But I was very disappointed to see many of those that were. All of the comedians that turned down the offer, I think, deserve like a very strong round of applause because they actually do practice what they preach when it comes to free speech and the importance of it. Meanwhile, all the comedians that love to yap about principles and all that for their sets and then still went to Riyadh Comedy Festival, seems pretty clear that it's all a bunch of fucking horseradish from them. To me, at least, it seems pretty clear that they're just fucking sellouts that don't actually believe in the things they pump their fist about and joke about on stage or anything. It's all just phony baloney performative, and as long as you give them enough money, it's not like a principle they're gonna stand by. They'll just go take the money instead. Oh, something else I really want to mention, and I know I've already been blabbering about this for a while. Tim Dillon is another comedian who initially accepted the offer, and then on his own show was poking fun at it in saying like they use slavery over there and that he's willing to turn the other cheek because the money was so much, that kind of thing. And they fired him for it. So the implication is when you accept the deal from Saudi Arabia, you then also have to censor yourself in America too and just constantly promote Saudi Arabia and the regime. So even on your own show in America, you were still needing to be a full-blown Saudi Arabian shill. So everyone that went is just so fake, such hypocrites, and they are now just fully shills for Saudi Arabia. They're just so fucking fake, man. It's crazy. I'll stop blabbering about it. I know it's been a little bit already, but it's so sad. It's pathetic. It really is. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. I got a little something special to make you happy this Friday morning, so clear a little space in your room and get ready to bust out the old hot dog dance. You're going to be cutting the rug when you hear this. U.S. Supreme Court declines to hear dispute over copyrights for AI-generated material. That's right. They are not folding like origami here on this topic. There has already been a precedent set that you cannot copyright AI-generated work. And despite AI dweebs constantly trying to fight tooth and nail for copyright protections for their sludge and slop of AI art and that shit. The US Supreme Court is saying, nuh-uh. No, this is dumb, this is barnacles, which is exactly what they should be doing. Under no circumstances should AI-generated work be eligible for copyright protection. That's such an outlandish notion. This can just put the smile on the face of even the biggest Grinch. Supreme Court declined on Monday to take up the issue of whether art generated by artificial intelligence can be copyrighted under U.S. law, turning away a case involving a computer scientist from Missouri who was denied a copyright for a piece of visual art made by his AI system. Plaintiff Stephen Thaler had appealed to the justices after lower courts upheld a U.S. Copyright Office decision that the AI-crafted visual art at issue in this case was ineligible for copyright protection because it did not have a human creator. Music to my ears. That is exactly right. Pin the tail on the donkey. That is the truth with some cheese on it. AI-generated shit like this, these AI hemorrhoids, are not actual human creations at all. It isn't something that should be copyrightable, especially because what gets generated is based off of other people's work, already existing works. It's just derivative of that, what it was trained on. So I am happy to see that common sense is prevailing here in this case. And also, I've seen some people bemoaning this decision here about like how this is so bad for AI artists. Won't someone think of the struggling AI artists? And it's interesting because one of the core arguments I've seen from that community is that IP is a scam. No one should own IP. It should be freely and readily accessible to everyone to steal and iterate on. And yet, then they turn around and try and copyright their own AI trash, their own AI IP, so they can keep it under lock and key. Goddamn hypocrites. It's ridiculous. Also, that whole argument is stupid in the first place. If there was no such thing as IP, then you know who benefits? It's not the little guy. It's not like the average Joe Schmo. It's the big corporations. They can just take all of your shit and pump out endless content far better than any normal person ever could. So while there definitely are some very real problems with current IP law, the whole idea of IP is sensible and necessary, because if it didn't exist, what stops Disney from just going online and just taking everyone's shit, right? Like, let's say they stumble across Godslap, our comic book IP, as well as upcoming animated feature film. They could easily just be like, okay, well, we'll just go ahead and take that and we'll beat Charles and his team to it. What takes them years will take us months and we'll just start making tons of money off Godslap. Fuck them. And if there's no such thing as IP, what am I going to do? They could just biblically smack me down. But because there are protections in place, I could absolutely blast those cheeks in a court of law about the violations there. So there is a real merit to IP existing. Yes, there are problems, but it is a necessary thing, because if it didn't exist, the people that benefit are not you, me, or any other person. It's companies that would benefit from just taking your shit and capitalizing off it, and you get in return nothing, absolutely nothing. So it's a brain-dead argument from a brain-dead community of AI jingling keys enthusiasts that clearly don't fucking think for themselves anymore. They just ask Grok to do it for them. It's so degenerate and so cringe, and I love seeing news like this where there's a bit of a reality check there. And yet they still can't have that come to Jesus moment about, maybe we're the fucking idiots. Maybe we're the ones that aren't activating neurons. Anyway, though, to go back to dancing in this guy's tears, a federal judge in Washington upheld the office's decision in the Thaler case in 2023, writing that human authorship is a bedrock requirement of copyright, and the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia affirmed the ruling in 2025. Thaler's lawyers told the Supreme Court in a filing that his case was of paramount importance considering the rapid rise of generative AI. Oh yeah, I'm sure this is a big life or death moment here. This case we're going to be talking about for eons to come, no doubt, about this one fucking stupid asshole's dumb AI-generated piece of art of train tracks going to a portal. Like, yeah, I'm sure this is the one of paramount importance. Oh my god, it's so cringe. With the refusal by the court to hear the appeal, Thaler's lawyers said, even if it later overturns the Copyright Office's test in another case, it will be too late. The Copyright Office will have irreversibly and negatively impacted AI development and use in the creative industry during critically important years. Stop, no! I can only come so hard. I can only handle so much good news all at once. Oh, that just sounds so wonderful. Smooth silk in my ears. Although the Copyright Act does not define the term author, multiple provisions of the Act make clear that the term refers to a human rather than a machine, the administration said. The Supreme Court previously rejected Thaler's request to hear his argument in a separate case involving prototypes for a beverage holder and a light beacon concerning whether AI-generated inventions should be eligible for U.S. patent protections. This guy just sucks. What a loser. His patent applications were rejected by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office on similar grounds. You don't say! This guy just keeps hawking anything AI generated and taking it to Big Daddy government. Hey guys, can we get some patents and protections for this trash, please? Oh, come on. AI worked so hard on it. I'm a prompt engineer. Think about me. Please copyright it. Please. The desperation is like a tasty treat here. This guy wants copyright protection for his AI-generated trash, yet believes that it's totally fine to take from other real human beings' work in order to make his shit. So it's like, okay, I can steal from you, but if anyone tries to take my train tracks to a portal, it's getting pugilistic, okay? Government, back me up, please. What do you mean, no? This really is such a good thing, because let's think about this at scale, even outside of this dumbass's train track AI piece. Companies that, like, replace their entire creative workforce with AI down the line. Well, assuming these rulings continue to be upheld, it's going to mean that their output won't be protected by copyright anymore because it will not be human created, right? That would be the implication. They've set the precedent that it must be a human author, and just simply typing sentences to have AI, a machine, do it all for you doesn't count. So, when you have Coca-Cola, for example, that's become addicted to AI slop with all of their AI commercials, when you have them putting out these fully AI-generated commercials, they don't actually own any of that, it seems. That would be the understanding, that what they are spitting out from AI is not copyrightable. So those are completely nothing. They don't own shit. Someone who develops a shitty game in Roblox owns more IP than Coke does of that commercial that they've just put out there. Which makes sense because, again, humans didn't create it. There's nothing real in there from an actual human that made that, other than the sentences, which don't count because it is a machine that does it all for you. So, maybe this could even serve as a deterrent from these fucking vampiric corporations that are just doing their best to ham-fist AI into every single aspect of their companies to replace as many people as possible. Maybe they would think twice because as it all goes fully AI, they no longer have copyright protections on what gets farted out from it. So, who knows? But anyway, I just wanted to celebrate this because this is a very positive development here. I think this is absolutely the right choice, and hopefully it never wavers. I hope they don't falter on this stance because they are correct. Copyrightable work should be reserved exclusively for human-created work, not AI drivel. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Strangers Chapter 2 came out. Did you even know that? Hopefully not. I imagine you didn't, and I apologize for even putting this on your radar. They made a sequel to Strangers Chapter 1, which was abhorrent. I can't even remember if I made a review spitting on it. I don't even know if I even bothered to take the time insulting that movie or not. I might have, might not have. It's all a blur to me now. But turns out they've made a sequel to it. And they've made the inexplicable decision to make a sequel to that super stinker. And not only that, turns out it's a trilogy. At the end of this movie, they even have a montage sizzler reel giving you the little breadcrumbs for Chapter 3. It is so silly. I really thought Nick Fury was about to pop on screen and recruit Maya to the Avengers. Maya being the survivor of Strangers Chapter 1, The Attack. I don't say this lightly, but we might be witnessing the worst trilogy in horror movies. And only one question needs to be asked. Why? Why would you even make this in the first place? The first Strangers movie, the original, is a banger. I really liked that film. Strangers Chapter 1 is irredeemable dog shit. And Strangers Chapter 2 completely wipes its ass with everything that made the original good. You see in the original, I just dropped a UC like Darman here, but it is this profound. In the original Strangers, one of the most horrifying moments is when they are asked, when the main character asks the strangers why they're doing this. Why are you torturing us? Why are you going to kill us? What is the point? What are you doing this for? And they respond saying, because you were home. That's it. You don't get a Naruto flashback to the strangers explaining what led them to this moment, why they turned out this way. You don't get any tiddlywinks of lore about these characters at all. It's this message here. That's all you get. Because you were home. Letting the viewer know that these are just unhinged psychopaths that are doing this just because they felt like it, and this couple happened to be there at the time. It is such an effective scene. Strangers Chapter 1 was horrible, but it did at least keep intact the strangers just being like, you know, faceless nobodies doing something because they clearly have a love for it, and they gave their own spin, their fucking remix on Because You Were Home, and butchered it. Stranger Chapter 2, though, completely takes the Strangers concept and flushes it down the shitter. This movie dedicates a pretty substantial chunk of its short runtime to fleshing out one of the strangers. Well, two of the strangers, giving you their backstory. Which is the antithesis to what these films are supposed to be about in the first place. So, of course, we're going to get into spoilers. This is your warning. Movie sucks. You're not missing anything. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not even like fun bad. It's just kind of a slog. Even though it's only like an hour and a half, it feels longer because it's just not good. And I saw the lead actress here come out and say, like, the best films are often polarizing. And I understand that you can't just come out and just, you know, start pissing on the movie that you're in. You're supposed to promote it, but the best films are polarizing. It's not polarizing. No one likes this movie. And plus, this is not part of, like, the best films. You know, this trilogy isn't going to be talked about in the same breath as, you know, fucking Lord of the Rings or something like that. But anyway, Strangers Chapter 2 picks up pretty much immediately where Chapter 1 leaves off, where Maya has just been the victim of the Strangers' attack. Her fiancé was killed right in front of her, and she just barely survived, and now she's recovering in the hospital. And we immediately meet one of the strangers, unmasked. It's the waitress from the diner, Shelley. And then we get, throughout the film, like 20, 25-ish minutes dedicated to showcasing her childhood. And it turns out she was just born evil. She snaps the neck of a rat. She's obsessed with this boy who is like, has this girl that follows him around, so she gets really jealous and eventually kills that girl being Tamra. Which, if you've seen Chapter 1, first of all, my condolences, what a waste of your time. Lord, help us, I hope you don't see Chapter 2. Hopefully, me explaining this here will paint a good enough picture. You won't feel, you know, the need to spend money on this piece of shit. But anyway, that's Tamra. And so she kills Tamra, and now every time the strangers go out and kill, she starts by saying, "Is Tamra there?" in reference to that moment from her childhood. And that boy in the flashbacks is pretty obviously the guy in the scarecrow mask. So we get like 20-25 minutes just showing that she's evil. That's it. But that undoes the whole concept of the strangers just being like these psychopaths you know nothing about, never learn anything about, and they're just doing this because, well, who really knows? They're just doing it because they want to. Here, you're getting so much backstory and shit. They're actually setting this up like it's supposed to be some kind of like Marvel universe here for the strangers. It sucks. I really hated that direction. But not only that, the movie itself is just not good. I will say, though, the best part of it was the beginning where Maya's in the hospital and the strangers are alerted that she survived. Well, they then make it their mission to go out and finish the job. But before doing that, Maya's talking to the sheriff and like the other officer, and they're fucking weirdos. Like, the sheriff is a freak. He's talking to Maya about, like, what she encountered. He's like, maybe your memory's a little foggy. You did almost die, you know. It's pretty clear they're setting him up to be, like, this creepy presence who is clearly involved with the strangers in some shape or form. My guess is one of them is, like, you know, his daughter or his son. So he, like, actively works to cover up their murders, which is a core component to the story that they sprinkle in here and there about how this town has all these murders that get covered up. And, yeah. So he's clearly involved. They make that very obvious from the get-go. But they also set up, like, this whole town might be involved. There could be, anyone could be the strangers. So Maya's being hunted in the hospital. The hospital is fucking ginormous, by the way, like probably the size of the town, it feels like, with the amount of rooms she goes through and hallways she runs down. And somehow the strangers have like fast travel throughout this film. So even when she ends up in like the fucking basement, like in the middle of nowhere, one of the strangers just happens to be there. Like she's just already there. Why would she be there? You knew that she was in one of the hospital beds. Why the fuck would you like fan out to like the basement garage? And that happens a lot where she like ends up in the woods at one point, and somehow the strangers, these are giant woods by the way, but somehow the strangers are always like right on her tail, like only a few yards away, even though they never saw where she went or even knew that she ended up in the woods in the first place like that. Like it's just crazy to me how they're like this omniscient presence. Like they are constantly able to find her in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like they actually have a UAV online or something. Or like in Mario Kart, like rubber banding where like they can always catch up to you. It's so baffling. But anyway, the best sequence is in the hospital where she's like running away from the strangers. I actually thought they did a good job of like building up some tense moments where the guy with the axe is coming through and she's trying to like outsmart him by hiding. But then it's always undercut by her making like a really stupid decision. So like she completely evades him at one point, and then while he's still like within earshot, she starts to like crawl away and she like blasts a wrench with her knee. So then obviously he hears that, goes over and starts throwing barrels around. Anyway, Maya manages to get out of the hospital. Axe guy butchered like 2 people. And then she ends up in the woods. She ends up in the woods. Somehow the strangers are like able to track her in the woods. Like I mentioned, I guess they could just fucking smell her from miles away or something. So they're tracking her. She eventually winds up on a road where a car is coming, and it's one of the people from the hospital. And she stops, lets her in, and it's her, another woman, and then 2 other dudes are just walking on the road randomly in this pouring down rain. They're like, oh, it just happens to be our roommates. What are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, fucking, he calls him Dick Stain. Dick Stain forgot the keys or something to the truck, so now we're walking home. It's like, well, hop in, and they turn it into a clown car, so now they're sandwiching Maya in the backseat, and these 2 guys are obviously very creepy, and they're setting them up to be very creepy. So the whole idea is anyone in this car could be one of the strangers. Maya starts freaking out because she thinks she's in danger. The guy next to her has like a smiley face tattoo on his neck, and he's really shifty. It's very clearly trying to nudge the viewer that this is probably the Scarecrow, and I thought it was a red herring, but I'm actually pretty sure it is just the main Scarecrow guy, because at the end of the film, the big reveal, like with the Tamara flashback, is Shelley and that boy draw a smiley face out of Tamara's blood, and this guy just happens to have that same smiley face tattoo on his neck. And also, he's never there when the axe guy comes through, the Scarecrow guy. So I think it probably is just that guy, but it feels just too obvious. But I also think this movie is just that shitty that they probably will just make it very obvious and not even try to subvert your expectations. But anyway, I'm getting so lost just like yapping about this fucking thing, just blabbering on. She's in the backseat with these 2 guys. She's freaking out. The other guy is, he's also weird. She grabs a knife that one of the girls was using to cut an apple with. She grabs a knife, jumps out of the moving vehicle, runs back into the forest, and then the strangers are starting to track her again. She goes like survivalist mode. She makes a fire and everything. She drinks some water from a nearby like stream, and then she gets attacked by a wild boar. Well, I guess not wild per se. It's semi-domesticated because the axe guy, well, it turns out when he was a kid, we get this from the flashbacks, he could like mind control boars. I say mind control, but like he's able to, he's like the boar whisperer, so he can like talk to the wild pigs and have them do his bidding. So he goes to a shed, unlocks the shed, and then that boar finds Maya, and then it becomes like the Revenant for a little bit. Like it is actually straight up just like the Revenant. So she's getting attacked by the boar, bitten by the boar and shit, and then she has to stab and kill the boar. She does. She's extremely injured, again, because obviously she just got attacked by this fucking boar. But she's able to muscle her way through the forest and end up back at the house from the Chapter 1 film. It's all cautioned off because there was a grisly murder that happened there, but she's able to take some refuge in there for all of like 45 seconds, and then some guy shows up, and it turns out he like shows her a badge. He's Internal Affairs, who's investigating the sheriff for his like covering up of all the murders that are happening in town. He just comes out of nowhere, by the way. I don't know why he ended up at this house. No one is at this house. It's all cautioned off. I don't know why he wouldn't go to like the town and like the police station itself to conduct like the investigation and everything. But he just randomly ends up at this house. He finds Maya, immediately recognizes that Maya is one of the victims. Like, oh my God, I'm going to help you. I'm going to do everything I can to help you. Here, get in my truck. We're going to get into town. And then as she gets in the truck, he gets sniped by a crossbow from one of the strangers. So he was in actually maybe like 15 seconds worth of film there. So now she has a truck, she drives away, but it got hit by a crossbow, and now it's like breaking down, and it crashes, well, it runs out of juice right at the house from that woman from before, and the roommates and everything. It's their house. So she collapses at the door, they stitch her up, fix her, get her back together, and then that guy with the smiley face tattoo, his name is Gregory, and this guy is like the biggest. I cannot stress this enough. He is like what a Redditor thinks is cool. He is so fucking cringe. I had to write this down. I didn't take too many notes during this movie because it's just so bland and boring. But Gregory is bafflingly cringe. So, when she gets up out of bed, notices that she's been stitched up, she walks out of her room and meets Gregory, who's chugging a bottle of alcohol. And he's just immediately like going back and forth. He's like, oh, you like my tattoo, don't you? Yeah, it's a cool tattoo. We had a little like church retreat, and we all got tattoos and stuff. Like you like what you're supposed to do and stuff. You like this tattoo, don't you? I know you like this. Yeah, you do. I know you do. And then like he's just being so weird, and Maya just says that's cool. And then the others come in, the other roommates are like, Gregory, stop being such a creep. And he's like, gah, whatever. So then he like storms off behind her to the door right next to her, or to the door behind her. Slams it, says fuck, and then turns on rock and roll music on his fucking boombox. It is so embarrassing. Like, it's so bad. I cannot believe they actually did that unironically, and it wasn't even played off as like a joke or anything. It was awful. But I'm also pretty sure that is just the Scarecrow guy. I don't think that they're gonna try and make him a red herring. It's probably just him. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway, though, after that encounter with Gregory, she goes back to her room to rest. Gregory storms off, fucking hammered, gets in his car, drives away, and the roommates, they then get attacked by the strangers. So both of them get killed, and then the two female strangers are trying to break into Maya's room. One of them is actually behind her. Maya had no idea she got flanked. And instead of the stranger killing Maya, she instead starts singing "Rock-a-bye Baby" on the treetop, trying to be like really creepy. And then Maya had a pair of scissors, so she turns around and stabs her. The only reason Maya gets away at all in this film is because the strangers are so fucking bad at what they're doing. Like, they're not even doing it as part of like their game or whatever. They're just like genuinely stupid people. So she gets stabbed, and then she runs and locks herself in the bathroom, and then the strangers just leave. It's like, oh, I got stabbed like in the shoulder. I'm gonna go home. I gotta get this checked out. So they just leave. So Maya just waits in there for a couple minutes. Diagros leaves, and then an ambulance is there because an ambulance was sent to pick up Maya. And she gets in the ambulance, and it turns out the strangers didn't fully leave. They were waiting to ambush her. So Shelley is in that ambulance, and now they're fighting. And it's really an easy fight. Maya, who has been mauled by a boar, stabbed, beaten up, absolutely beyond repair, like probably tons of broken bones, ouchies, lacerations, can hardly walk, is able to easily overpower Shelley and stab her in the head, killing her. Or so you thought. As Maya's driving away in the ambulance, Shelley gets up and starts strangling her with the seatbelt, so then Maya flips the ambulance, which kills Shelley. And then Maya watches as the Scarecrow guy and the other female stranger pull up in their truck and see that Shelley is dead. They unmask her and he starts fucking crying over a corpse. And then you get that last flashback I mentioned with that smiley face after killing Tamra. And that's Strangers Chapter 2, setting up for Chapter 3 where she's going to kill the other two strangers. It sucks. Really does. I don't know what they were thinking making this movie. Well, making these movies. I don't know why they made Chapter 1. I understand even less why they made Chapter 2. And I really cannot fathom why they are making Chapter 3. Apparently these were filmed back to back to back. Like, they really banked on this being, like, successful, like, people being very invested in this, but I don't know how anyone could possibly be invested in these movies. Anyway, that's really about it. Yep.